So I'm trying to become the Tony Hawk of Ease 8. How many? Can I do a 720 in the air while I'm jumping in this game? Somebody map it. So this is 0 degrees. This would be a 180 if I land here. If I land all the way back here, that's a 360. But I want to do it twice. Oh, snap. That was a 720 right there. Y'all saw it. You saw me do it, Jesus. Look at that. That might even have been 3. So I'm going to do just one. That's a 360. But if I do 1, 2, boy, you ain't ready for Jesus. Look at me. Whoop, whoop. That was a 720. I could do a 720 just like Tony Hawk. Look at that. Nobody can got these kind of ups. Look at these ups, Jesus. Ups, ups, ups. All right, back to the show. Welcome back to Game Therapy, friends. My name is BC, the Brain Supreme here at the Brian Chambers Movement. Thanks for tuning in. How is everybody doing tonight? Outstanding, I trust. We're back with Ease 8, Lacrimosa of Donna. We've got a great topic for tonight, this idea of learning to feel your feelings. You need to tune in, men. This one's for you. All right, especially those of you who have had to do the hard work of fighting for your life. This is going to be a good one for y'all. We've also got questions of the night and our 52-book challenge to invite all of you to if you have not joined already. So, with that in mind, I want to send a special shout out to Turbo Lynn, who is spending her last evening with her girls before their big trip. She said, have a great night. She's going to lurk for us. Thank you, Turbo, for giving us the watch time. God bless you, lady. Enjoy the evening with your people. Much love. And hello to your girls. Say hi and send love from the whole movement to you and your crew. Thanks for being a part of this. Thanks for being who you are. Ursula says, have fun at Turbo. Hope it's a great night. We agree. We all agree with Ursula that we hope you have a great night, Turbo. Absolutely. Tristan says, what's up? Terry says, mouse and keyboard players be like, hold my beer. Oh, that was good, Terry. Well played, Terry. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, man. Rion says, man, shut the F up. You're interrupting yourself. Pauses the voice message. Man, y'all are starting with the heavy jokes tonight. I love it, man. Welcome to the show, everybody. So the purpose of this show, man, we're gathering a bunch of artists, entertainers, entrepreneurs, basically the people in the world that I call warriors. Let me explain what a warrior is. A warrior is a person who's willing to go to any lengths, including life and or death, for the betterment of their tribe. And more importantly, in the specific context of this community, because a warrior has nothing to do with war or fighting or any of that stuff in this context. All right, but what I mean by warrior is a person who's willing to go to war with self for the attainment of your dream. Right? I have a metaphor that I've been working on for what it's like to be a human who has a dream, and every human has one. But I have found on my journeys that very, very, extremely few humans actually have the courage to get after the dream they have on their heart. And that is not a failing of the human. That is, all of us share that fear. But a couple of us figure out how to push through the dark tunnel of fear that stands between us and the dream that we want. We figure out how to do it. Most of us don't. Most people don't. I shouldn't say us, because I did figure out how to do it, thank God. Because I would be I would be the walking dead if I didn't go after my dreams. I'd be as miserable as I was when I wasn't pursuing them. But most people don't pursue them. They end up pursuing some version of something that resembles their dream, but it isn't the real thing. And I say the warrior is the person who has the courage to face that very dark tunnel of fear. I'll go into the tunnel of fear on another stream when I've had more time to flesh out the metaphor, because it's heavy and it's scary a little, and I don't want to scare people. I want to build you up. So the warrior is the person who has taken on the burden of getting after their dreams and incurring all the fear, anxiety, pain, sweat, tears, blood, and suffering that comes along with that pursuit. If that's you, you're a warrior, and I want you around me, because there's not enough of us on the planet, all right? And I want there to be more of us. This show is for the warrior who needs respite and needs to be built back up. Because if you're a warrior, if you're going after your dream, you're going out into the world and you're getting punched in the mouth regularly. If you're not getting punched in the mouth by something or someone, you're probably not pursuing something of any great detail. And so when you get into a fight, when you've been in war, you understand the power of being able to come back to base camp, hang out with your team, and build each other up. Usually around a fire, usually with food and drink, and usually with jokes. And so we do the same here. We ask everybody, bring some food and drink, come laugh with us, but also come build with us, because at some point during the show we'll have a discussion that lifts the soul and gets you ready to rest and sets you up for success when you hit the ground running tomorrow. That, my friends, is the purpose of game therapy, the place where warriors come to hang and to heal so they can get back on that journey and kick ass. All right, so if that's who you are, you're in the right place. If that's not who you are, doesn't mean you're in the wrong place. Might just mean you're not there yet. Keep hanging out. You'll get there. You don't hang around dope-ass people and not become dope-ass people. That's been my experience. If I have any dopeness, it comes from others. Please believe that. Oh, this is going to be a maze of running around this stupid-ass temple again. Is that what this whole mission's going to be? I have to say, this part of the game is absolutely the worst part of the game. And I think Terry warned us about this. I think he said, just wait till you get to the temple, because there's a bunch of bitches, and then the hookers come out, and then Freddy Krueger stabs you in the chest 7 times, but then you still have to, like, this has been easily the worst part of this video game. Like, not even close. It's bad. I know what the developers were up to. I really, really, really do. This game should have been 8 hours long, and they tried to make it 40. And it's unfortunate, because every game that does this suffers trying to appease entitled-ass customers who can't accept something awesome if it's not 40 hours long. Let me help you, business owners. Train your customers. Hold them accountable and stop just trying to make profit. Yes, it will be hard. Yes, you will have to fail a couple times, but you won't have to kill your developers to put these shitty games out, and you won't have reviewers like me, former reviewers. I don't do this professionally anymore. Former reviewers like me playing your game saying, guys, I've played 400,000 of these video games. I've seen it all. That's why I get impatient with most of this shit. Like, this was obviously a 9-hour game that you stretched. Making the player run around in these ridiculous labyrinthian places that are hard to navigate, clearly on purpose, so it'll take more time. Like, fuck all of that. Get me to the part of the game where I'm having fun. Oh, I'm sorry. We only have about 8 hours worth of that shit. And by the way, I'm positive on VIII Lacrimosa done. I think overall this is a good game. It's just obviously padded with bullshit because they had to appease modern gamers who are entitled to games that need to be 90 hours long when they don't effing need to be. But we don't need to get into ranting about that. Let's get into kicking ass and getting on task. That's right. We're supposed to be going to the tree with Valdemar or whatever. I don't know. I don't care about their names, guys. And I'm never going to. Now. Booyakah! At least I thought we were supposed to be coming to this tree, weren't we? Did that thing follow us up the tree? He sure did. Kick ass. Damn, I'm getting served out here, Jesus. Woo! I need to level up. I am grossly underleveled. Or I might be using the wrong character. Yeah. Or I might be using the wrong character. That's all good. I thought this is where we were supposed to be going, but our homeboy's not here, and I don't see an X button to select anything. Or maybe do I have to kill the things that are around me before it'll light up? Or did he just send me to the tree to get the bushes that I just picked up and I gotta go back to him because video games love making you run errands and waste time? Let's go with the latter. All right, Terry says, my definition of a warrior is a hoe that goes to war. All right. That's a very interesting definition of warrior. Pizza is done. Now time for serious chow. That's why you call them war hoes. I got you. He said war hoes. Valkyries. You assume hoes have to be female. I told you that my alter ego is a pimp who's down on his luck from Detroit. And I pimp men. I don't pimp. No, don't get it twisted. There are way more hoes that are men than ladies. Are you kidding me? Have you met the people? Oh, never mind. Let me keep that one to myself. Terry says, thing is, most of the Ease games are actually very short. Yeah, I remember. I remember enjoying those Ease games a lot more. That's the problem. This is one of the longer Ease games. Well, truthfully, it's not longer. It's just, you're not wrong. It's what's making it longer is padded bullshit of me running back and forth doing dumb things that, like, okay, I gotta run to that tree to get those flowers and then to come back to this guy. Dude, you could have... That could have been a 4-second cutscene. I didn't need to be a part of that shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of shit video games be peppering in because they ain't got nothing. I know these storytellers are out of gas. Look at these dumbass stories we keep getting. They're cookie cutters. Not that all stories aren't cookie cutters, but damn. You said Ease 6 is the shortest. There's 6 dungeons in total. That's a hard phrase to say. He says this sounds like the price. It's the same music as The Price is Right. I love being able to pick up melodies that are the same, like Little Kim's Magic Stick and 50 Cent's Candy Shop. Same song. I was like, damn, they're not even waiting years before they copy each other's shit. They just bump it. Okay, so the tree wasn't where I was supposed to. Let's go back to the map. For crying out loud. Story destination. I thought that's where I just went, but apparently this is where I just went, even though Hooker Man told me I was supposed to go to that tree. I actually did pay attention to that last cutscene. Or maybe I didn't. I don't care. Anyway. Hopefully tonight's playthrough will get us back to playing this game and not running around this shitty dungeon trying to... I don't know what we're doing here. But we're wasting a lot of effing time, I'll tell you that much. Sup, y'all, says Jolly Lolly. Alright, according to this, it's like right here, ho. Like, what else do you want from me? I don't get it. Can I please? Thank you. Christ almighty is my Lord. Oh, and I have my visual aids, like, I actually set up for tonight's show. Like, when I need to talk about Final Fantasy II, I actually do have it next to me now. So my visual aids are in position. Oh, man, I didn't fist bump the Ross. What's up, Ross? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for being here. Shouts out to my man Dio and the Forklift Championship of 1984. This was the one he won before Shenmue, right? And this shirt is now a collector's item because people who run my store said, Brian, we can't run that shirt, man. They're going to get us for copyright. I said, who? Really? Yu Suzuki's chasing you down with the... He's not. And neither is Sega, by the way. But fine. Err on the side of caution, I'm sure. Like, if the guy from The Simpsons doesn't mind you taking the likeness of The Simpsons and making your own shit, what the fuck is Sega bitching about? Crying out loud. Is that the world we're living in now? Like, if anything, I'm promoting Shenmue 3 with this dumbass shirt. Like, you'd think they'd be like, hey, make more shirts. They'll ask questions. What is that from? Oh, Shenmue 3. What's that? A video game based on a really shitty game that everybody loved because it was still a great experience, even though the game sucked. Wow, I should try that. You should. And now I just sold 87 more copies of Shenmue 1, 2, and 3. But now I didn't sell any copies because you didn't let me sell the shirt. You know, and if you're worried about there being no fair use exception to copyright law in Japan, here's what we do. I'm never going to contest your copyright. Now, I get me saying that doesn't really mean anything, but I have no desire to own the rights to Shenmue for taking a picture of it and putting it on my shirt. Fucking overzealous legal bullshit. No, I think recklessness would have to be on the side of. You said you thought it was fire, but it would actually be wind enemies are weak against earth, not fire. It'd be earth. Yeah, that's earth enemies, homie. I mean, that's earth. It's recklessness is on the side of earth, not fire. Terry says, well, nowadays, B, we have NFTs to deal with so people buy ownership of JPEGs. Yeah, it's so hilarious that marketers will always find a way to play on this human acquisitiveness that we have to sell us so much shit that we don't need and doesn't carry any, like at least with a collection, like if you're collecting music or a video game, right, there's an experience to be had in it. I guess you're looking at the JPEG, but it's no different than the guy that pays $60 million for the Mona Lisa, but fuck that guy. Like, I don't want that shitty painting in my house. That crazy looking man lady watching me as I walk through my house. So I guess because I'm only a collector that collects for the sake of wanting to actually engage with my collection, not just have it so I can look wealthy or whatever reason other people collect shit for that I have no idea. NFTs, man. But there will be useful uses for NFTs. It's just some of the shit that's happening now is everybody, I think, trying to just take advantage of... it's just another gold rush. It's just the 90th gold rush we've had in this country. Or I'm sure it's up to thousands by now, not 90. You can see the images, yeah, but you can't own the authentic item, Terry. You're missing the value. I have the original JPEG, Terry, not the copy that you have. That's worth something. Isn't that right? Okay, now I think they are telling me to go to the tree, so I think this time around I'm actually doing this right. Hopefully. But yeah, the running around to points on a map that has been the second act of this game has been effing terrible. Just bad. Like, I overall still think this is a good game, but the beginning of the second act till now has been straight ass. Like, just don't put this in your game, designers. I get it. You got to make it 20 hours or whatever. Just find a better way, please. I think maybe what I should do is I should make a game studio where we charge $300 for each of the games and just make all of the games the most amazing games that have ever existed. That way we don't have to sell 6 billion copies of it to be profitable. We'll sell it to like 30 people who love quality. And we're good. I'd love that business. I'd love to sell video games to wealthy people who love quality. That would be my target audience if I started a video game company. People with lots of money who like high quality shit that doesn't waste their time. Succinct games. I'm going to sell exactly 40 copies of everything. Don't think we're going to be in business long. Okay, so I'm here. I don't quite understand what they want me to do. Isn't it interact with this dumbass tree? These primordials don't play around, bruh. I mean, I'm clearly in the right place. It's just not giving me the option to do anything here. Yeah, this where the hell do I go? What the hell do I do? The fact that that can still exist in a game that's made after the year 2005. You should be ashamed of yourself that the players got to figure this shit out. Like, come on, dude. You better. I don't know, Ryan. I usually don't like dichotomies in games where I'm forced to choose between two false dichotomies that the designer has created for me. It's the same shit I complain about in God of War with the yin-yang equipment. Like, dude, just give me something more powerful. Don't make me have to choose between wanting to be stronger or wanting to be able to move faster. Like, I'll just make my armor out of diamonds then. Then I'm light and I can't be penetrated. Like, what? Come on. That type of shit. Like, I think, honestly, you analytical-minded mofos who love numbers crunching and shit, y'all be ruining the fucking video games coming up with shit like that. Instead of just, hey, let's make something that's fun to play. It doesn't need to have some weird-ass fucking gimmick. Just make it fun to play. That's all I ask. Please, fun. That should be the name of my game studio. PleaseFun.com. These fuckers are relentless, man. Damn. How did I become so underleveled so quickly? That's another thing. They've spiked the fucking difficulty to 11. Which is fine. I'm okay with that, actually, because hopefully these things make you level up faster, too. And they didn't pull a damn Skyrim. Well, yeah, everything's stronger, but you're still a pussy. Like, oh, I don't actually get stronger in the game? I just level up for no reason? Yeah, thanks, Bethesda. Thanks for introducing that to RPGs so everybody everywhere would copy that bullshit. Alright, here we go, man. Bocce ball style. Damn, how do you have that much reach? But yeah, Ryan, you literally just described what I fucking hate about Mass Effect. These overly parochial goddamn choices that I'm forced to choose between and would probably choose neither and just let the universe fucking burn. Like, I don't know that that's what you intended, but at first glance, that is what it sounds like. It sounds like a damn nightmare. Oh, we're going to play this game where I have to use a life-giving item instead of a healing item to heal somebody back to... Fine. I don't need to bitch about it. Just accept that video games do dumb, time-wasty shit. Let's actually change our party, too, if it'll let me. Oh, really? You can change directions on a dime. Must be a nice superpower to have, ho. I could change directions on a dime, too, though. Ho. Let's try that again. Too fast. God damn it. Too fast. Again. There we go. Bust his ass. Fuck! I hope this isn't going to be another Tales of Arise economy thing. There we go. Light his ass up. Good job. Hey, I'm level 40 and still getting my ass beat out here? That doesn't seem right. I'm sure there's some blade of Talonor I'm supposed to have that kills him faster that you get only after you pick 4,000 berries of Tillamook, or whatever this game's story is. Alright, people are blowing up my text. Damn, people are still texting. Terry says, I think you're encouraged to avoid the enemies at this part of the game. Oh, I'm sure they said something to that effect that I wasn't paying attention to. We use next-gen alloy handles. Try our... Yeah, exactly, Super. He says Tales of a Fall. That is a very good point there, Suba. He says this better give you all the XP. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Yeah, like I can't understand video games that make you do a fight for 47 minutes and then they give you like 300 XP when you need 10,000 to get to where you're going. Like, where that's what you thought the move was? Okay. This is actually more fun than playing the real game. Like, just do it. I think I'm just going to do the fishing mini game for the rest of my experience here in Tales. I'm sorry, I almost called this Tales. The rest of my experience here in Ease 8, Lacrimosa of Donna. Down is next. Yeah, it's always next. This must be a decent one. Oh! That's a C. Oh, a B. Scooby-Doo. Terry says, this game is way better than Tales of Arise. Well, overall, I'm inclined to agree with you, but Act 2 is about as bad. This act that I'm currently playing is about as annoying. Maybe not as bad, but it's just as annoying. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do here? This is obviously, I'm sure it's in the menu or whatever. These over-designed ass games. Like, why are there 9 menus in this game? Alright, where's the journal? What am I supposed to be doing, damn it? Jolly asks, what's the next book? Check your text messages tomorrow morning. You'll find out. Thanatos wants to go to the Temple of the Great Tree. That's where we just came from. And then now what? This game has the most convoluted damn menu system ever. Okay, so are these only side quests and not the main quest, and this one is the main quest? This doesn't make any sense at all to navigate. It's a pain in the ass. This is the most convoluted game that should just be a simple hack and slash RPG ever. Fuck! Who makes this shit? Alright, this isn't it. This is not it. So he wants. We just came from the temple. Is this one of those things where I'm supposed to switch to the other fucking party that they're making me switch between, and I'm supposed to run to the tree with them? Fucking gaggle of whores. Terry, you've played this game. What the hell am I supposed to do next? You know what? I'm not playing ease anymore unless Terry's here. Terry, what the fuck do we do next? Enough is a goddamn enough with this game. Alright, who else is here? What's happening? Jolly says, I think you're undervaluing NFTs. I think you were misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not undervaluing NFTs. I am making fun of the way those things are marketed and the way marketers overplay things. I'm not undervaluing NFTs. I have a team working on figuring out how we can add NFTs to what we're doing so that we can add value to the community, my brother. Oh, that's assuming you were talking to me. Let me not... I'm sorry, Jolly. Let me not assume that comment was directed at me. Ryan says, Yo, B, I just had a potentially... Okay, so that was when I shit on Ryan's idea. Let's see what he came back with. Says, as you accumulate PTSD points, you go to therapy, etc. You can win the game by completing all the missions and retire. Yeah, your game sounds like exactly where video games are. Like, I know you're joking, but no bullshit. What you're talking about sounds like where I see video games going, and when they get there, I will be done collecting video games forever. When the more video games start to resemble real life fucking chores, and I'm not even convinced that there aren't players involved in the world who are involved in the video game creation, because this is the #1 entertainment in the world, guys, and it's the one that gets the least amount of fucking scrutiny, the proper scrutiny from the media. You notice that? These developers get away with fucking murder in some of the things that they do because they don't have shit like people on the insides like they do in movie companies and shit reporting everything that happens. I'm not convinced that they're not literally just conditioning people to want to do tedious shit over and over and over again and feel like they're being rewarded so they can just create the next slave ship. That's an idea that's run by my brain once or twice. Like, hey, you just get everybody in these games they love, get them to do really tedious shit over and over again and feel like they're being rewarded for doing it. Next thing you know, we got slaves. Do-do-do-do-do. How I became the first ever forklift champion. The forklift pimp inventory management for dummies. Super says, if B writes an autobiography, I bet he calls it Just Read It, Bitches. Actually, I thought about naming... A friend of mine actually gave me the title. A writer friend of mine was like, dude, when you write your biography, title it It's Worse Than You Think. He's like, or at least make that chapter 4 and make that about this part of your life. I was like, it's not a bad read. I think you have to go back to the capital, touch the crystal where that broken bridge is, and turn into... I thought so. I have to turn into the other shitty people. I had a feeling that's what... Like, this part of the game sucks. Ass. Hard. It just does, dude. This is fucking terrible. But we'll get back... I'll get back to positive. Don't worry. We'll get back to the positive parts of enjoying this game. And not judging it by its worst part. I'm not even convinced that this shit wasn't a tack on to the game, the original PS Vita game, and none of this running around shit existed. Until they figured out, oh, we want to make it for PlayStation 4 also. Oh, but it's only 9 hours. Alright, let's add a bunch of shit. Because they'll complain. Like, but the game's good. They'll complain. But we're going to make the game worse. Yeah, they don't think that. Length equals quality. So video games and porn must be the same thing. He says Dana section is coming, beware. Oh, I'm always alert, but I just assume this game is, the rest of this game is gonna be Dana sections. Scooby-Doo! I am trying to avoid these fights, but they don't seem to want to avoid me. There we go. Run it, brother. Run it. This game's beautiful, though. I give it that. It's very pretty to look at. At least if you have to be lost in a world where you hate what you're doing, you're at least looking at things that are gorgeous, right? Yeah, I imagine they created Act 2 with the people who love reading fantasy novels in mind. Like, hey, let's give them some real cool story parts where they run around and just flesh out the story. It's like, let's not do that. Let's be cool, man. Let's play the game. Let's party. All right, let's switch over to Homegirl. Let's see, if they removed Dana from this game, it would be an improvement. I agree. 100%. Just the Dana running around talking parts, like, what why? Who? And I know who it's for, because Terry introduced me to some of them on the internet. Alright, so that giant-ass tree is not here in her world. I gotta find a different way to get... That's right. This is what was so confusing the last time, is like, oh, these sections are all different when you play the two separate parties. So what you guys just witnessed was I touched a time warp crystal that obviously is attached to a black hole, and that lets us time travel back 6,000 years ago to when this lady existed, and so now we're playing as her. Oh, for Christ's sake, please stop this fucking foolishness with the running around dead-end shit. This is almost as bad as Grand Theft Auto. Alright, well, where I'm trying to go obviously ain't here. Oh, you know what I can do, though, while I'm bitching. Woo! Like, you can't run this way, y'all. Wait, I don't even have... So, Terry, you told me I think the thing you think you told me to do, I already did. I don't... Fuck it. So I can't go that way either. Which way would you like me to go, game? Why don't you just tell me instead of being fucking obtuse about this shit? Rion asks, who's controlling your body while you're controlling hers? Jesus. Yeah, no, I'm tracking that you want me to touch the crystal and the capital runes, Terry. I just getting there. The game makes navigating with her even a bigger pain in the ass than they make the rest of your team. So it's just like whoever was in charge of crafting this section was drunk at work. Terry says, well, I did warn you that you'd hate the Dana sections. Yeah, I know. I just figured I'd turn my bitchy alter ego into some humor for the audience. It's not that bad, guys. I mean, it's literally running around. I hate it on principle, but what it actually is just moving my controller like this. It's not that big a deal. It's just tedious and exhausting because it's not fun at all. And I really struggle to understand the gamer who's entertained by, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm saying, like, I don't get, like, there's a part of me that believes nobody likes this shit, but the designers keep doing it anyway, because fuck you players, we didn't have the energy to make an actual good game 40 hours. We only had 9 hours of good shit. Now play the bad shit and shut the fuck up. That's how I feel like game designers talk to us. Like, fuck you, give us your money and enjoy the game, even though it sucks mostly. I go, oh, okay. Can we get one that doesn't suck? Shut up! I'm sorry. I was in the capital with Adol. Are you saying I needed to touch the stupid ass stone with Adol and turn into her there? Is that what I needed to do? Because fuck Brian's enjoyment and not wasting his time. I mean, but the thing I don't understand, Terry, is why in the fuck wouldn't the game just say, hey, dipshit, go here and touch this stone? Like, what is the player getting out of running around lost like this? Like, that's the part that I'm struggling with. Is like, all right, fine, you want me to do story segments because every RPG since fucking Final Fantasy III has to do this dumb shit? Got it, fine. But why not just tell the player, the place you're trying to go is right here. Get your ass to this thing now, and then draw a straight fucking yellow ass line, just like Fable did, that says go through this door, down this hole. I don't understand why you wouldn't give that to the player instead, make them run around lost. That will never add, like, there's no rationale for that I'm going to be willing to accept other than you wasting the fucking player's time. Now, somebody argue, well, hey, they explained it to you in the cutscene. All right, touche. I got no argument for that. That's where my argument runs out of steam. Like, if it was explained in a cutscene, you were correct. I tuned them out because they're all fucking boring and say shit that no one needs to hear. So I'm not going to waste my time listening to it. You can waste your developer ass time listening to it. I got better shit to do with my mind. Like, read text messages. And if, you know, the consequences, I have to run around lost because I can't be bothered to pay attention to your shittily written game, that's okay. But then we'll just have to live in the world that we created, man. Once you get off the track this far, it no longer has markers. Understood. Oh, I can't. That's right. This is one of the ways you can't go because it'll cause an asteroid to hit Neptune and then Cinnabon will go out of business or whatever. Whee! I had an awesome day today, if that counts. Offer the prayer to the sapling. Alright, let's run down the tree, I guess, to go back to the Crystal of Talamaria and hope that the mercy of the Lord of Smaldor will shine on us with the fucking ass chaps of Valdemir so we can wear them as armor and beat the final boss with the chalice of water and light. That's what all these stories, like all that nonsense you guys hear me spout off, that's what these stories, that's what I hear in my head when they start talking. I literally hear, instead of wah, 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 wah on Charlie Brown, I just hear random nonsense using words that you made up to sound like it's fantasy. I.e. not fun to listen to. You know what, I think I need to watch Harry Potter. I think I need to do that because I think that's going to educate me on why I hate everything. I think Harry Potter is the key. Because all the people that love this shit also love Harry Potter. Now, I don't hate Harry Potter. I'm ambivalent to it. I tried to watch it with my wife once and felt all of my masculinity being sapped out of me. I was like, all right, well, I'm just, maybe this wasn't made with me in mind. Maybe this is made for a different man who's got better sensibilities than I do, and I accept that. Alright, that door is shut tight. How did I get to the fucking bridge of Tidarian? Oh no, this was the house that was too tall for Too Tall Jones. Alright, I don't remember how I got to the bridge of the Mastodon. Alright, so this map has a marker, but it wants me to go over here, which I went to this stupid ass tree. I don't understand what y'all want me to do with that. Like, okay, that's obviously not where I'm supposed to be then. Was it this tree then? Go to the Temple of the Great Tree with Thanatos. I did that shit, man. What else do you want from me? I did that. I did the Temple of the... I give up, man. I did the thing it's telling me I'm supposed to do. Apparently I didn't do it well enough. Or maybe it was one of those NPC things where you have to talk to him 8 times and I only talked to him 7. That's probably what I did wrong. I only talk 7 times when you're supposed to talk 8. I gotta get better about that. Let's see, someone on Reddit is asking, any of you full-time working parents able to manage to stick with No, not when I had to do that shit. Fuck no. No, it's a game that's made for someone who, like, JRPGs are inherently made for people with OCD or people who are violently bored. And I think, like, they have become less enjoyable for me the more enjoyable my real life has gotten, the less enjoyable these games have become. And I think that may be kind of my entitlement. Like, these games were amazing when I was depressed all the fucking time and hurting and being abused or whatever. But now that life's awesome, it's like, these games kind of suck, man. These aren't great. They're just better than fucking... Like, that would be my marketing pitch for every JRPG ever. JRPGs, they're better than depression. Other than that, they're not much better. Cass says, yes, I can stick to them, though I find if I'm not interested in the trial and error, I ask the scouts how to fit. Yeah, And Kaz, you're better than me. I don't even hire the scouts. I just say, fuck it. We are indeed out. This is not our world. Get a job, Grouch. Alright, here's Thanatos, even though I already did this shit. This place is in no condition to allow for safe passage. Let's try touching the crystal, which I did. Maybe it'll open the path again. Did that too. Do it again. Apparently I didn't do this enough times. Or when I did it, I didn't do it at the right time, or talk to him in the right order, or... F video games, dude. Terry says Valkyrie profile causes depression. That game is depression. Hunter says, wow, I suck at hockey video games. From what era? Old school or now? If you're playing the now ones, turn the difficulty down. Like, the modern hockey games are calm effing plex, dude. They're like Madden now. Crazy. Or if you don't turn the... I don't think I turned the difficulty down. I just made my own team and made my players, you know, different players really good at different stuff, so that I could have players that could actually compete versus playing the game where they just want you to be downtrodden all the time. Wait, so these people are able to see into the future? How crazy is that? All right, now I'm interested. Here we go. Let's do something interesting. Staying positive. We did it, y'all. We figured out where to walk in the game. It's like winning the Super Bowl. Figuring out where to go in easy is as hard as Tom Brady winning the Super Bowl. So this whole time, I don't remember her mentioning the future. And now they're just talking about it like it's Thursday. Like, hey, man, the Adol is almost to the place. Wait a minute. Since when have y'all been tracking me? I need to start paying attention to these cutscenes. I'm not ever going to, but I'm missing things, clearly. Broken Super says, yes, 100% agree. Harry Potter is like Star Wars, a conglomeration of every story and archetype mashed together. Very insightful, at least. Interesting. Yeah, like, I think what I don't like about these games is what I didn't find any interest in Harry Potter, where I didn't think what I was watching was bad. It just wasn't interesting. It was like, what is my place in this? How do I put myself in this world in a place where I feel like I want to be there? And that's kind of what usually will draw me into. And I think that's why I'm usually drawn to comedy more than any other thing. Is because comedy is kind of at the core of who I am, because it's the response to tragedy, right? Comedy is the response, it's the healthy response to tragedy. And because I've experienced a lot of that, comedy speaks to me more than drama. It's like, I wonder if drama is more for people who, like, you want to get your tragedy vicariously through someone else so you don't have to have it. I like that method. I think I'd like a lot more drama. I think I would like drama more if I hadn't seen so much fucking tragedy. I think I'd be like, hey, did you see, like, people like B, did you see Hotel Rwanda? I've seen shit like it. I don't want to see that shit. No. You know, like I've seen, not something on that scale, but I've seen bad things, you know, in that vein happen in the real world. I don't want to watch a fucking movie about that nightmare. Like, what are you talking about? But then, you know, you take someone like my wife who's been through incredible tragedies. She loves watching that tragic-ass drama shit. I'm like, I can't. Enjoy. Kaz says, you set the campsite up, sleep. She now sees the vision, plants the sapling. Present changes. The vision of what you witnessed, and thus you need your need for the tree. Got it. But she saw the vision in the past. Let's see. Suba says, well, the first two Potter movies were made more for children. They had a makeover after. Third movie and up is much more interesting. That's probably why. Like, I was never into, like... That's not true, though, because I do like kids' movies. I love The Never-Ending Story. But maybe that's because I saw it as a kid. Maybe because these video games are kid stories, too, and maybe that part of the kid in me just isn't excited by this same parochial fucking shitty story being told over and over. Like, do people just like being told the same bedtime story? Which I can relate to that, because I just told you guys I'm a rewatcher, but the stuff I watch isn't these Disney stories. It's usually documentary type shit of people who actually did things, not these fake ass people that don't exist. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out this life thing, man. And question for the night, now that we have everybody here, now that I got you. Slightly different question tonight. May require a little bit more thought. Do you believe you are awesome? Answer that however you like. Do you believe that you are awesome? That is tonight's question. All right. And as always, textbooks to 833-576-2460. You can see the instructions there on the screen to join our book club. We're in the middle. We've just started our 52-book challenge. You heard Jolly asking about it a little bit earlier, what the next book was. He was trying to get ahead of the game, as a smart guy like him I know is inclined to do. Shouts out to Jolly for being awesome. I appreciate him being a part of this team, too. The next book will be released tomorrow, but you know, in honor of Jolly asking the question, maybe tonight before the show's over, I'll let you guys know what the next book is early, so you don't have to wait until tomorrow. Like I said, the benefits, and I think that's actually what Jolly was probably getting at when he asked it, was being on this show, we give cheat codes. Like I've already revealed a couple of the books in the challenge that haven't been released to the quote-unquote public yet, because not everybody, like this show is my intimate hangout for kind of the in crowd of my community. And that's the way I love it. Love it. If all million people that follow me across 97 different platforms were here, this would be a very different hangout. And it would not be as fun for all of us. Not to say that those million people aren't great people, but a million people in a room, like Jolly and I have had to manage thousands, and that was hard. You know, like when I go live on TikTok, it's usually about 1,500 to 2,000 people. So it's a little harder to manage than, you know, the 91 that are here tonight. We've actually got, it's Friday, so our numbers are lower than we normally are, which is to be expected. But I've always found in everything, whether it's doing ministry, playing music, giving a talk, every time, the power happens when the group is small. I've never seen power hit in a room where I'm talking in front of 1,000 people the way it does if I'm talking in front of 12. So there's power in smaller, intimate numbers of people that are actually connected and give a crap about each other. Don't forget that. Let's see. Time travel stories are slightly more rigorous sometimes, but you have to think of this as more of something written for teenagers than sophisticated sci-fi fans. Yeah, I think that was directed at Terry's having an issue with the time traveling feature of this game, which I'm not usually a stickler for the story having to be like, that's not possible. Like, I just want it. Just please be interesting if you're going to make these people talk. None of these people are interesting, by the way. I have not been interested in none of the characters in this game so far. Like, they're boring. Like, Adol is a almost silent protagonist, which I freaking hate when games do that. Looking at you, Dragon Quest. Sahad is a freaking no couth having goofball that I'm sure is endearing, but ugh. Who else? Hummel, he's got a lobotomy, so whatever. Who else? Actually, the young person who joined the party who kicks ass with the 2 nunchucks, she's cool. She and Thanatos are actually interesting characters. Let's give it up for Thanatos and his daughter, whose name I can't remember, but she seems pretty cool so far. But I will say the female character in this game, not Dana, the other one, she's actually, her character arc is kind of interesting too. She's like this noble, but has the heart of someone who's a little bit more down to earth. She's interesting. She's been the only character so far where I'm like, let's see how she develops. And so to be honest, I actually do like her character. But the rest of them, all of the characters besides her could die right now. Like, they could say, no, it's lightning from the gods of the Balinor! And it strikes all of them except her. And I'd be like, oh, that's a shame. Well, let's just finish the game with her then. That'll be fun. Let's see, is this my $1 billion that they owe me? Hold on. Give me my money. Kaz says Thanatos and Ricotta. Yeah, I like Ricotta, and I like the other lady whose name I can't remember. It's weird. I think there's this weird connection I was making with video games last night. Like, I think the way video games are made, or something about them, the characters I always end up liking are almost always female characters and not the dudes. I don't know why. Like, Samus, awesome. Aloy, awesome. Dana is actually a good fighter. She's an interesting character. I'm just waiting for them to let her be a character. Ricotta, awesome. Metroid Dread, Samus again, awesome. Like, Nier Automata, 2B, friggin' awesome. The dudes, where you at? There's Yuri from Tales of Vesperia. He's pretty good. I like Raven better because he's a more well-rounded character. Right? Or he's just a more he's more relatable to me. Like, Raven is probably the closest character I've seen in an RPG that actually has a personality like mine. I definitely have some of Yuri's traits, but he also did some things where I'm like, I wouldn't have handled it like that. I certainly would have done that differently. But he's also younger than me and less experienced, so maybe that has something to do with it. Who else is out there? Yuri from Shadow Hearts was kind of... I liked him not because he was edgy and cool. That's why I think I liked him because he was fucking honest. Like, that dude was struggling. Made no bones about it. Like, or not that he was honest. Like, he just was willing to give his entire soul for the people he cared about. That shit, I like that in a person. Let's see, Jolly says, yeah, chicks with barely any clothes are always more interesting than every other hero. That's funny, man. Laxia, thank you, Terry. That's the name of the lady, Laxia. And Terry said, I remember Terry said he likes Sahad. I'm waiting for Sahad to, maybe I need to get further in the game to like him. I don't necessarily dislike him. He just is there. Like, I don't know. I guess he's kind of jovial. That does jive with my personality, I guess. Yeah, Hummel, I think Hummel could be interesting depending on how they flesh him out. Let's see, Broken Suba says, yes and no. I'm violently aware of the ways in which I am not, but I look at stupid people and think, oh God, that's most people. How y'all remember to breathe, let alone make it past 20? Well, the thing is, the revelation is that we're all, under certain circumstances, we're all capable of that level of stupidity. And it's just, like I tell people in physical training, like, if you're trying to get shape, win more than you lose. You're inevitably going to eat a Snickers bar. Just make sure the rest of that week you kicked ass so you can earn it. Like, because you're going to have moments, just like, I've had moments, like, especially with PTSD, and this is related to tonight's title, like, I am coming into a very much greater respect for how PTSD affects my social life and how it affects me emotionally in ways that I was blind to, because for my entire life, and this is what the title is about, I learned to suppress my emotions because the mission required it. Right? You grow up in a place where there's abuse, especially when you're made to feel bad for having any negative feelings, you learn to suppress to keep yourself safe. Right? You then translate into getting into firefights and you have to watch people die. You have to suppress that so that you can keep moving and not get, like, literally my whole life has been, I don't have time to feel this, they're coming to kill us. That was my life for a lot of years, and I had to learn as an adult, it's okay to be angry. It's okay to feel sad and cry. Like, there's no time for it in the world that I came from. You got to push that shit down and keep moving because people are depending on you, right? And so now I'm learning later in life that's very unhealthy. That comes back to bite you. And now it's learning how to get used to feeling things, because when you have a more I don't know how to call it, but when you have a personality like mine, you're not very feelings driven, but when you have a feeling, it is intense as fuck. I liken it to the things I've seen in Star Trek with Counselor Troy. Like, the empathy that I have for other people causes me to feel their pain sometimes at a physical level. And that shit is very hard when you feel that intently. Or that intensely is the word I'm trying to use. So, the answer is don't suppress your emotions, friends. And that one's brought to you by a friend of mine that's on the show tonight. He inspired it because he and I were talking about it today. Alright, these people still talking? Oh, Lord. Yeah, safe travels. Yeah, thank you for covering me. Down the bombs and the boo. We playing this data, kicking ass. Alright, I don't remember how I'm supposed to get there now. I know going down the hill, they were mad at me for that. Hold on. Kaz says e-stories are solidly in the shonen level. Absolutely, which is why they shouldn't invest this much time in it. Just let me kill shit, do the little 8-second cutscene, and shut the fuck up and get me back to killing. You know what I mean? Like, I agree with that, Kaz. Like, Ys 3 was the first Ys I ever played. The longest cutscene I remember is the damn boss fight at the end, which had a really dope... That song, the soundtrack to the end of the game is dope. Hunter says, kind of like when you get sick. You don't generally, but when you do... Yeah, the bigger they are, the harder they fall principle. Yes. Yes. Exactly like that. Like, I don't feel often. But if you make me feel something negative, I'm going to be tired in an hour. Like, I've been through some shit the last couple of weeks, and really the last year has been tough. Like, I've told you guys about a lot of the good things that are happening, but you've heard about the challenging things I've been through. Shit is exhausting, man. Like, damn. All right, at least they gave me a map marker for this one, so that's at least something. All right, so do I go here or up here? I'm always waiting for the game to yell, "You're not supposed to go this way." Sorry. All right, so the question of the night is, do you believe you're awesome? Has anybody answered it yet? Let me make sure I'm not missing comments here. Let's see, Ryudo is fantastic. Yeah, I still need to get back to... I'll definitely stream Grandia 2 here. That one will be for you, Terry. To have any chance of realistic science in manga anime, you pretty much have to hit Shin and Josei stuff. Yeah, I don't even necessarily need it to be real or gritty or any of that. Like, I just need it... it can be total fantasy. It can be a total kid's story. Like, I love Mulan. But I think the reason I love Mulan... Like, it's simple. You take Eddie Murphy out of Mulan, I'll never watch it. Eddie Murphy makes the movie. So it's like, what makes that kid story interesting to me is you put a character into it who I could not necessarily relate to, because I'm not a weird dragon spirit that's, you know, going around fucking up shit. But it's like his humor... carries you through the movie, and the story's endearing. It's basically Joan of Arc, right? It's an endearing story about somebody who's fighting for their family. I know what that's like. My whole start of my journey was exactly that. Me making a decision that went against what my dreams were for the betterment of my family. Same shit. I mean, I didn't go to a war. I mean, eventually I did go to war. So technically I did the same shit. Right? So the story's relatable. But it's interesting. When I sit down and try to watch, I don't know, Cinderella, I'm like, I don't give a fuck about these people. I'm out. You know? Hunter says, yes, of course I'm awesome. Humbly. Good. That's the right answer. Terry says, I wish people were more emotional. No, you don't. Please believe me. I know what you're saying. What you're saying is just... yes, I agree with you. I imagine the way I interpret what you're saying is you wish people would show their emotions more often. Not that they would be more emotional. Humans are nothing but walking balls of emotion. It's just whether or not we make decisions and take actions based on those emotions, right? Well, all decisions are emotional, but is any of that decision being guided by other principles other than reactionary emotion, right? So like a soldier is trained to overcome their emotional reactions to warfare, because the emotional reaction to warfare is to run. But you're trained in how to not run, how to stay in the fight and stay alive. But the human animal has to be trained to do that. That goes against your instincts. Right, so you have a lot of people who can operate without getting into the emotional side of it. Even though they're feeling all the emotions, they can still make decisions based upon algorithms they have running in their head from their training, right? Which is one of the reasons it's so hard to get good at business, because emotionally, all business is literally, if you're a man, signing up to get kicked in the balls 7 times every day and pay somebody else to kick you in the fucking balls, until usually a couple years later, eventually somebody else pays you to get kicked in the balls, and eventually you stop getting kicked in the balls, and then it gets better. But it's so counterintuitive to what we are experienced to in life. That's why most people can't stick with. It's literally running the worst fucking marathon you've ever run in your life. Like with one leg and you're bleeding out while you're running. Good luck. Who would sign up for that shit? Nobody. That's why most people fail, because the way they buy into business is by buying a course from someone who's probably not been all that great in business, other than they, got access to money because of opportunity, like most people do. And then they made a course that made you just appreciate all the fun parts of business and all that. It's like, shit, you gonna get that ass whipped out here, bro. What you talking about? But telling you you're going to get that ass whooped doesn't usually sell my courses. So if I wanted to sell a course, I'm going to give you the 5 easy steps I used to make $6 trillion last year selling fucking Transformers figurines. Get the fuck out of here with your outlier results. Just tell the people the actual results. Boom, boom, boom. I have been ranting for an hour and a half. I've been having a good time. If I didn't realize I've spent this much time bitching. Damn. We doing good tonight. Jolly says, I said, yeah, people tell me I am, but I don't think I am yet. I struggle with feeling that I'm holier than thou. I'm so glad you wrote that, Jolly. You just, in one paragraph, got to the entire soul of why I asked the question. Wow. Everybody please read what Jolly just wrote. Because I'd be shocked if, let's see, how many people are here? I'd be shocked if at least 6 of you don't feel exactly the same way. Although I don't know which 10 people are here, so if it's 10 people that I've helped extensively, that may not be true. But out of any given 10 people, I guarantee you 6 of you feel that way. Does that sound about right? And we're going to crush that tonight. Or we're going to crush that over the course of the show, maybe. We may not crush it entirely tonight, but we're going to definitely hit it with a new mindset. Yes, Jolly, the exact feeling you have is what keeps people from believing it. And we got to kill that. We got to kill it. And I'll show you how to kill it, Jolly. Thinking you are awesome. Thinking thinking more highly of yourself does not require that you think less of another person. So the holier than thou, I'll tell you where it comes from. That's not your thought. You showed up somewhere, you were actually dope at what you did. Guarantee you got criticized. Oh, what you think you are? It's that joke from Chris Rock from 1996, right? He's like, yo, I got my master's degree. What you think you my master now? What you holier, like you bad now because you got a degree? Because you got around people. You got around small-minded people that taught you to think small. Like one of my favorite, most recent quotes I've ever heard, and I can't believe it took me this many decades of my life to hear it. And it says this: if you find yourself always having to be the bigger man, you're around some small ass people that you need to get away from. And we're conditioned to think that thinking great of ourselves is somehow thinking less of others. But I'm here to tell you, if you can't get to a place where you think you are great, or at the very least are on the path of greatness and you deserve to be there, you will not have it. It's got to start with faith. And faith without works is dead. Absolutely. We're going to put the work in. But it's got to start with no more allowing that lie from the pit of hell to have any space in your head. Holier than who? Thinking I'm awesome? Like, if you have measured, like, here's something I know you're awesome at. Taking a video, finding the funny, and making the cuts at the exact right place to make that shit laugh. I laughed. You weren't here for this. I said this on another show. I was like, I wish Jolly was here. So I'll say it again. You made these movies for our channel, right? That we're still working on trying to make them look better or whatever. I don't laugh at my streams. I rarely go back and watch them because I don't like listening to myself. But I watched every minute of the movies. Like, listen to me. I don't watch shit. I mean, I do watch things, but I have like 30 things that I go to that are the things that I watch, and I just rewatch all of them. That's why everyone's yelling at me to watch these movies. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'm still watching Tron. I watched every minute of those movies you sent me. Some of them I watched twice. Clips of them I watched 6, 7, 8, 9 times because I was crying from laughter. You took something that I created that was mediocrely kind of humorous and actually found the funny in it. That is an area where you're awesome. You have an eye for it. Now, are you the best in the world? How do you measure that? Maybe not. But if you did it for another 10 years, I bet you would be better than 99% of the rest of the world. And doesn't that, by definition of the math, mean great? Right? So if you can get around people that can show you where you're great, you won't have that thought anymore. Right? It's not holier now to think I'm great. If I'm actually great at something, that's a good thing. Especially because if I'm great at something, that means you're great at something. Because if you're on my team and I got it, you got it. So you want me to believe I'm great. Because any greatness I bring to the table, I'm going to share it. Not because I'm a good person, but because I learned from the baddest general that ever wrote a book. Sun Tzu. He says when you win a war and you take the spoils, you always share them with your soldiers. Always. No exceptions. And that's what so many of the businesses that exist right now are not fucking doing. And we're coming for their ass. We're coming. Because we're going to build it like that. It's going to take time. It's probably going to take longer than any of us have left on Earth. But the shit we're setting the foundations for is going to fundamentally change the way people do shit. Because somebody, not just me, there's a lot of other people way more successful than me up to this shit. I'm just one of the people who's, down here doing my part. I'm rowing the oars on this ship like everybody else. But there's enough of us who give a shit about building this thing the right way where we're going to do that. When my business succeeds, you guys are all going to get blessed. Right? I mean, right now we're offering free programs that we're paying for just because we want to bless your guys' life and see your life. Like, it's been a hard 2 years. I was like, how can I build something that gives everybody some healing but helps build them up? Game therapy. Oh, let's start a book challenge too, because that'll get everybody actively doing shit that makes them feel better about their life because they can feel themselves getting smarter, and then they start to apply the principles, and then their lives change, and then they get addicted to success in a healthy way. Because you're not addicted to the results, you're addicted to the work. And then you just do the work. And then success becomes a constant. It's a consistent part of your life. Not something that comes every once in a while and you hope and have to pray for it. It can be counted on. That's what we're up to. You're still working on it. That's cool. And remember, man, it's just like God. I tell my kids, like, in a way, a father is like a God, is a representation of God to the kids. Right? And you're not my kid. I'm not trying to talk down to you. I'm talking to you as a brother. I'll never leave you and forsake you. Like, I will share my faith with you until you have enough to share with other people. Because I had men do that for me. I didn't have any self-love. None. And I was out here. I've been out here helping people a long time before I was okay. And that shows you that I was actually all right at what I do. That even at my worst, I was still able to be productive and help people. But I had mentors and a life coach in my life who is part of the reason other than my wife why I'm still alive. And he told me, he's like, you don't have any love for yourself. You hate the shit out of you. I was like, how do you say that, man? I take care of my body. He's like, all right. Yeah, in some areas of your life, you have self-love, but not in here. He's like, you work so hard because this fucking hates you. And you're trying to appease your fucking soul, which is disgusted with you. And until you fix that shit, you're not helping anybody. Like, it's made you great, but at what cost? Your whole livelihood is anxiety and fucking pain. You don't get to enjoy this ride if you do it the way you do it. I said, well, I shut the fuck up all the way through that speech because he was 1,000% right. I had to learn from it. Like, I watched him love on me and I learned it. And he wasn't the first. I had other people that taught me. But you're right. I'm still working on it, man. We all still working on it. And don't ever feel like if you ain't there yet, that don't mean that you are still awesome. You still got to believe it. Now that because here's the deal, we do it backwards, guys. We wait to do something awesome before we think we're awesome. Wrong. That never works. Think you're awesome so that your brain can condition you to behave like awesome people, because your brain will never behave in a way that you think is opposite to what you are. Think you're awesome, because then you'll act awesome. Then eventually you'll do something awesome, which will reinforce the thought, make it true, and then make it law. And now you have just lived up to faith without works is dead, but it's not dead because you put your feet where your mouth were, and not by putting your feet in your mouth. Got to work on that phrase. Let's get it. That was way more interesting than this cutscene anyway. Let's go. And I'm going to arrogantly say that, damn it. I want to be able to say that I'm awesome, but I'm too critical. Name somebody who's awesome, Tristan. I'm going to use your criticalness against itself. Tell me someone who you do think is awesome. All right, I have not been paying attention to anything these people are saying. Is anybody else catching this cutscene so you can help a brother out? If not, no worries. Certainly not your job, and I am not enough of an entitled prick to expect anybody to do it for me. But if you're doing it, I appreciate you. Oh, man. Maybe only an entitled prick talks about how much of an entitled prick they're not. I wonder if that's a thing. Are they literally about to make us do a hide-and-seek quest? Alright, this game is clearly made for 9-year-olds, bruh. That's the verdict. This is clearly a game that is made for people very young. They're gonna make us do hide-and-seek. Alright. And that's okay. You know, sometimes I like... You know, I went on a really cool workout with my my third... oldest son, and he was fascinating. Like, the things he was sharing with me, I was like, man, I need to take this guy on my workouts more often. He's coaching me up. This little toddler's making me smart. So, you know, from the mouths of babes comes great... The mouths, not mouse. The mouths of babes comes great wisdom. Well, Ryan just dropped a bomb. What up, Yak Yak? The Zack Attack. What's happening, baby? Hey, is everybody here already joined the book club and taking part in the 52 book challenge? If not, let's get you in there. Bottom left hand corner of your screen is where you can find the information. Get in there and make it happen, y'all. Cut scenes and we're playing basketball, showing hookers how to get it on. It's like a hooker coach. That's what I should get into coaching, is hookers. Like showing them the angles on the streets. So I could teach them military tactics so they can defend themselves. I should teach military tactics to hookers. I wonder how much hookers make a lot of money. I'm not the one that can teach it though. I need to hire... I could teach the male hookers, but I need to hire someone to do the teaching, and I can just own the company. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Get away from me. You're talking, which makes me angry. I'm like the Hulk. I start raging when people talk. Which is so not me in real life. I love listening to people talk in real life. It's just these damn games. Like, I hope nobody has that impression of me in real life that I don't want to hear your stories. I absolutely do. I love hearing y'all's stories. It's these video games that I don't want to hear. Because I've heard people say in the comments, B doesn't like stories. That's not true. He just thinks most stories suck. Like, get that right. But stories coming from a person who I'm with in their physical presence, that's not going to be boring. I'm interacting with another fascinating creature of God. Like, that's anything you have to say, I want to hear it, man. I want to hear your story. But these video games can kick rocks. I don't have any personal vested interest in these damn characters in this game. But people I have a personal vested interest in, I want to hear. Uh-oh, are these the houses we're going to look at? Okay, let's get this show on the road. I'm not listening to the hide and seek conversation. This is an utter waste of human oxygen that this part of this game exists, and game designers should be ashamed of themselves that they still make shit like this. And really, you know what? Let me stop picking on game designers. It's you gamers. You're the fucking problem. That you keep putting up with this shit in your games. Me too. I'm part of the problem. I think we're not playing Ys 9 after this experience. I think any Ys games we play after this, and it sucks too because I bought it thinking that these games are both going to be great, but dude, enough. I'll go back and play the old Ys games if you guys want to see Ys games. Terry says, I think a lot of my self-loathing has to do with how my brain works due to my disability. Interesting. What if you're comfortable sharing with us? If not, you just don't even have to answer. You can just leave it blank. What is your disability, brother? If we've talked about this, forgive me for not remembering. All right, was that all they wanted me to do? Was that... Okay, yes, because now they want me to go back to the courtyard of Boromir, or whatever this is called. Okay, am I running the right way or the wrong way? That very much looks like the wrong way. And this... I mean, it would be really helpful, guys, if you would, like, show me what direction I'm facing. That would be... That's usually how maps work, guys. So now I'm going to have to actually use terrain to figure out where the hell I am. Alright, I am going the wrong way. It's this way. Well, that was nothing if not realistic. I had to use the map and terrain features to understand where I'm supposed to be going in a game that should have just made that pretty plain. Hey, JRPGs, why do situations like this need to be cutscenes? Final Fantasy 15 does this with getting out of the car. Like, why am I not just pressing the button and the light comes on? Why does it pause? Like, JRPGs are notorious for, like, little tiny time-wasty shits in their games. It's like, just hit the button and the light comes on. Why is it a event? like, little things like that don't make any sense to me. It's like, why am I watching a cutscene to see these people get out of the car? Just get out of the fucking car. I don't need a cutscene for that. Asperger's. Got it, man. All right. You are, I think, the second guy on in my community who I've gotten somewhat close to with that. Good stuff, man. I had no idea. Well, I tell you what, for somebody who's in that situation, you seem to do a great job of managing your emotions compared to other people I've seen with it in certain situations. So, Kudos to you, man. That's, you know, and kudos to you for dealing with that, running your family's business, and doing your dream as a side hustle. I think with what you're faced with, that's a pat on the back. So earlier when I was talking about my definition of a warrior, ladies and gentlemen, Terry. I've often wondered if I struggle with that too. My doctor says no, just kind of on the eye test, because I haven't taken the physical test, but I've often wondered if that's like, even had business partners like, hey man, are you on the spectrum, baby? You been tested? Like, no, I'd be willing to be. I was like, but I've worked with a lot of guys who deal with that. I said there's definitely some distinctions between my experiences and theirs, but you know. And then I brought it up to my doctor, and her first response was like, "Dude, stop it." It's like, all right, noted. It affects people in different ways. Oh yes, yes, sir. You haven't been diagnosed, but had teachers say you were. That's what's up, man. I don't know why I said that's what's up like it was a congratulations. Like, congratulations, you got Asperger's, baby. Well done. What if we did celebrate mental illness instead of stigmatize it? Like, if having mental illness was like having a birthday, like on mental illness day, we all celebrate and buy you a fucking cake. Like, would we hate that shit as much and not go get help for the things we struggle with if we celebrated our problems instead of fucking making it like we're all just pieces of shit because we're fucking scared? We're animals who are aware of our death and maybe a little afraid of it, and that causes us to act erratic and irrational at some times. Like, could you imagine being a squirrel that has no knowledge of the fact that it's only got a week left? It's fucking in Cloud City. That motherfucker is in heaven, just living his dream, and then one day he's not here. No knowledge of it. We know that shit, and then we wonder why people scream at each other on the internet. Because they're fucking terrified. That's why. Who screams but somebody who is in terror? Come on. Oh, damn. Am I about to do a dungeon by myself as this lady? Yep. Well, it's better than walking around talking to people. I'll take it. Actually, this will be more like one of the older Ys games where you only have one character and not a party. Alright, Dana can warp between the crystals and the sanctuary crypt. From the map menu, you can warp to the crystal of interest. Press start to warp directly to the sanctuary crypt. You can leave the crypt at any time. Okay. Sweetness. Okay, it said I could press start to get the hell up out of here. I don't see that. Is that a skill that I'm supposed to do? No, it's definitely not that. Ah, well, we'll figure it out later. Okay, so not this way, I guess. I'm not exactly sure what to do here. These chalices of flame, is that something I'm supposed to mess with? Yeah, alright. I knew one of these things is not like the other, so there we go. Kicking ass all night and day. This is part of the content they added to the PS4. Ah, thank you, Kaz. Terry says, well, the thing is, B, the only reason why I have a business is because I'm blessed with the best parents ever. Yeah, that's cool. You play the role of the spoiled aristocratic prince who has everything given to them on a platter yet feels unworthy about it. Interestingly enough, the character Sias in the first Star Ocean game goes through a character arc, which is the opposite. Yeah, for sure. Or Sias, I think I said his name wrong. Man, these cats are blowing up my phone. Dang, they sent 64 texts. Man, y'all be chit-chatting. Dude, do we have to have a cutscene for every 10 steps I take? Let's just ball out. Okay, understood. Dude, I don't need this to be an 80-second damn cutscene, bro. Got it. Let's go. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, great, a timed puzzle. My favorite. They even managed to put that bullshit in an ease game. Why am I not hitting this thing? Let's go. Alright, so I can't get up there that way. Gotta go the long way. Timed puzzles are from Satan. They are the worst. Alright, so does opening that mean no more of those birds are coming and now I don't have to run for my life to get down there? Hopefully that's what it means. Hopefully the game designers weren't that horrible of people. Looks like they weren't. Good. Alright, do it. Get it. Do it. Come on, Joust. Get your ass up out of here. You don't know me, ho. Pimp of the Year, 17 years running. Oh, this is 2022. Pimp of the Year, 18 years running. "18 years running, the Pimp of the Year." Okay, so we can't go this way yet. She doesn't waste her skill juice at all. I like her as a character in terms of the combat. I am becoming a fan of Dana, or Donna, I don't know how to say it. Donna, one of them. I'm becoming a fan of her combat skills. Let's see if they hold up here. Woo! Not too shabby. Well, Terry, I guess the only thing I'd encourage you with is your feeling of unworthiness is a bigger slap, is potentially, because I mean this kind of rhetorically, not exactly literally. It's a myth, right? Not a truth. Just to help your brain land on an idea. I think it's possible that you feeling unworthy is a bigger slap in your parents' face than feeling worthy because they struggled so hard to give it to you. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm unworthy. No, 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 no. You feeling unworthy is a slap in my face. Like, I gave it to you. Like, our love for you and our desire for you to have a great life makes you worthy. Now go be it. Instead of trying to become worthy to receive it. Because I'm telling you, the military gets this righter than anywhere I've ever seen. You are not promoted based on performance. You are promoted based on perceived and observed and documented potential. Now, admittedly, the military has a rigid evaluation system where, they can use a lot of math to figure out, hey, is this guy the guy or not? Right? They're going to know whether or not they've got some. They're not just going to promote somebody willy-nilly because they had one good day on the job. It's evaluated regularly over time and documented. Right? So, no, like, you are worthy because your parents made you worthy. Now go live like a person who's worthy of it. Instead of trying to live up to the worthiness, you're always going to come up short. Because what is the bar? Where's the measurement? It's not something you can measure. Instead, accept, I'm worthy of this. My parents giving me this love makes me worthy. Now I am duty-bound and obligated to get out there and kick ass because of what they've given me, instead of feeling guilty that they gave me. Does that add up with you, man? Lisa's game has a great soundtrack, so at least while I'm incredibly bored, I can enjoy the music. Okay, so I would say maybe a more effective use of your emotions. Harboring guilt is going to cause you to be reluctant to take action. Why not harbor appreciation? Like, they gave me something I didn't deserve. Now let me live up to it. Instead of saying, I didn't live up to this thing I was given. Right? I didn't live up to my friend who died. That, his actions were a part of why I was able to come home. Like, I wasn't worthy of that. Right? I didn't become worthy of my friend's sacrifice, but now I get to live as though I was. And now I the best I can, I hold myself accountable to, hey, am I at least making progress somewhere in my life that he would be proud of? Because you can't be perfect everywhere. Life is tough. But can I get good at enough things that at least say thank you to my friend? Yeah. And can I get great at some of them? Yeah. Can I get amazing at like 3 of them? Probably. Let's do it. And I'm not going to do it perfect. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to have tantrums where I yell at the guy at the toll booth because I think their whole business is an extortionist shell company of shittiness. But hey, obviously the company exists for a reason, and maybe I don't see everything, and maybe I'm the asshole, right? I fucked that up. So now I gotta pay that forward because I'll probably never see that guy again, hopefully. Because I'm sure he's not pleased with me. But maybe the next time I'm around, like the next time I was around somebody who made a pretty bad mistake, you just forgive it. Hey man, you didn't mean that. Next, right? You pay it forward. So I'd say I'm not telling you how to live, not telling you how to feel. Feel how you want to feel. I just wonder if a more effective use of your emotion is not harboring guilt. Instead, harbor appreciation that they thought enough and loved you enough to give you something that you didn't deserve. Kind of like that scene in Saving Private Ryan where he's like, earn this. Go live a life that earns all of us dying here so that you can live on. Earn it. That's all I'd say. Tristan says, awesome people. I think of my favorite artist, Propaganda, Derek Minor. I think of you, B. One of my good friends, Edgar. Well, I thank you. That's. I'm honored to hear that. And let me help you. You. So, you're too critical to think you're awesome. But you're not too critical to think I'm awesome. It's really interesting. Because you know very little about me. What are you judging me based on? And what are you judging you based on? And are you sure your scale is accurate? Because you just told a guy you know maybe 4 things about, I'm exaggerating, that I believe you're awesome. You know everything about you and you don't think you're awesome. I don't think those scales are even, bro. I was hoping you would name somebody I knew. I didn't think it was going to be me. But I was hoping you'd name somebody I could point out some ridiculous flaw they have and be like, well, why do they get to be awesome? Why are you not awesome if this piece of shit is awesome? Which is the whole point of the kind of question I'm leading you into. Taxes, just because you receive the ball, it doesn't make you worthy of holding it. What makes you worthy is deciding to run with it as best you can. Run with the belief they have in you. Yes, Chris, well said. Terry says, in a way, that's my problem. Trying to give back. I find it difficult. Of course, I do my best to, but I feel that a lot of times I'm just wildly flaming my way through. Well, Terry, you're like every human I've ever met, myself included, because I'm the worst of them. You're too hard on yourself. Bro, you have been around my community for now, tell me how many years, because I don't remember, but you go way back. You go back to at least probably 2014, bro. Is that 7 years you've been around me? And you have added value to this community, if for no other reason then I personally have enjoyed having conversations with you philosophically about video games and sharing your perspective and having you challenge the bullshit I say and coming back with better ideas and you challenge that. And we have a great sparring match and we do that in front of other people. They get to watch it and hear the perspectives of 2 people who might not be the dumbest guys on the earth. Maybe I am, but I think maybe I'm at least 2 rungs above a squirrel. Fuck it. Right? That is a value that you can't put a price tag on, right? When you talk about wealth, who can say they have a friend in their life that comes around them for 7 years and does that? Let alone a guy across the earth in another country who has found it in his heart to come around often enough to be a part of what I'm doing here such that I see the benefits, right? And I don't mean to make this about me, but what I'm saying is I can speak of personal interactions I've had with you that have made my life better, that are an example of you giving back. Why aren't you valuing it the same as me? Right? And that's not a question for you to answer. That's rhetorical to make my point. Like, I see value in what you do. Right? And you bring a perspective to the games media world that a lot of people don't have, and your voice should be heard. Is it the right voice? No, none of our voices are right. They're just fucking voices to give everybody perspective, and you can pick what you like and throw out the rest. But you bring a perspective a lot like Jim Sterling. Now, you don't have the fame of Jim Sterling, but I'm telling you, I promise you, knowing you the way I know you, you wouldn't want that shit. And I know you know that already. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. You wouldn't want to be Jim Sterling. I would never want to be like Gary Vee or any of these famous motherfuckers, dude. I've tasted the shoelaces of fame, and that shit tastes like a wet fart. No thank you. It's for a different personality, right? But you have a community of people that are hearing you. Who's to say that some young cat isn't going to hear your review for Tokyo Beatdown or whatever that damn fighting game you won't shut up about and be like, I'm going to make games that revolute, like, you see what I'm saying? You just never know the impact you're having on people until you see the fruit. But sometimes the fruit takes years to grow out of the ground. So what I would submit to you is you are probably very good at criticizing yourself and tearing yourself down when you're bad. And that's great because that helps people, athletes, workers, artists become great. But if you don't have enough on the love side, you're going to be great and wildly unhappy. And that is not worth it. I'm just telling you from experience. If anything I've done is great, I can tell you some of that shit sucked because I was not in a good place dealing with it. All right, because of that same perspective. And I'm just speaking as I ain't judging, I'm not condemning. I'm speaking as a guy who's experienced in the feelings you're talking about from being in my life. So I submit that to you, man, as an encouragement. You do with it what you like. Like I told you guys, some of the best conversations happen in intimate crowds, not in the big streams. Let's keep this one relatively moderate sized, huh? Let's not get too big. Talk to the spirit, Amy, to access her shop. Oh, she's a shop owner, the spirit. Okay. Amy, where's your shop at, ho? Let's get it. Oh, I wonder, does the money I have in the game carry between both worlds, or can I just buy 6 million of this? Oh, we're trading. Okay, I was like, where's the money? There is no money. We're just trading. All right, while I figure out what I need to do in this store, I'm going to take a quick break, check on my wife, and hopefully she got to bed, and then we'll finish up the show here with all you wonderful people when we get back. Tonight's first question was, do you believe that you are awesome? Yes, it's a trick question, and yes, there is a right answer. Oh, man. Let's see. The next question I will leave you with for the rest of the show is, what was the last thing you purchased? In the comments. I'll get at you guys when I get back. And while you're enjoying the comment section, be sure to check out the Brian Chambers Movement swag shop at swag.brianchambers.com. We're trying to get new, not trying, but as new things come up, we're working to get new clothing and new gear in there at least once a month so that there's new and fresh things in there for people to take a look at. And we're starting to take some of the input from the community too, to say, hey, that's actually a good idea for a shirt. Maybe we should do that. So take a gander. You see something you like, snatch one. You see something you don't like, snatch that and give it to somebody you hate. I'll be back in a couple. About to go see Junkyard, cause they sitting on top of the world, eh. About to go see Junkyard, cause they sitting on top of the world, eh. About to go see Junkyard. Hey, ease back, freeze back for a minute, now bounce to this. Oh, yeah. You guys have been in here chatting it up since I was gone. That is freaking awesome. You guys are dope. All right. Let's get back to this shiza, if we may. Man, I forgot to tell you guys, I got a... I'm currently working on a potential deal with University of Phoenix to do some, not necessarily, I don't like to call it sponsored content, but they would like access to your eyeballs and brains to make some offerings. So we'll see what they have on offer, and if I think it's beneficial to you all, the community, we may do a deal with them. Like I've always said, I'm not opposed to the advertising side of media. I just think it needs to be done with a little bit of, hey, what I'm advertising should actually be something my community can use. Not just shit that's the highest bidder to pay me so I can shovel it down everybody's throat and try to make a profit. Like, why not advertise something that would actually be in the vein of the things we talk about and actually be beneficial? And most importantly, what my litmus test with whether or not I do sponsored content, because I've done it before, is, one, what is the nature of the sponsorship and what's the expectation? But two, more importantly, is this a product or a service that I would actually use? Because if it's not, how the hell am I going to talk about it? So yeah, University of Phoenix has been on the wire with the young man, wondering if they could do a deal with me. So my people who handle that are talking to them. I'm not good at that part of the thing. So I let other people handle the talking part, and I do the doing. Let's see, my man, Belgian Dan. That's a name I haven't seen in quite some time, my friend. Good to see you again. How are you, bro? Let's get some healing items up in here. First of all, RPGs, stop having paralysis be your thing. How about, can we? Can we please stop it? Nobody wants paralysis. It sucks. Stop putting it in your games. Alright, we bought all the things from the people at the place. Let's go kick some face. Alright, where do we go to kick the faces in the face? Isn't there supposed to be a door around here somewhere? Maybe not. Or maybe now I'm allowed to go to that other part of the map where it wouldn't let me before. Did it really bring me all the way here just to have that conversation with the spirit of Talinor? Or Amy, I'm sorry. Her name is not the spirit of Talinor. It's Amy. Because, RPGs are trying to be progressive and everything, I guess. Sound like things you would actually hear. I don't know. Belgian Dan says, doing a bit better, bro. How have you been? Man, we're doing fantastic, brother. We are doing A-OK. Everybody's healthy, having a good time. Had a great day with my family today. Got to actually go on a workout with one of my kids, and we got to play in the snow, which is always fun. But, just that bonding time, man. That was kind of how my day went. But in general, things are going really well, bro. Thank you for asking. Hey, Turbo's back. I hope your time with your little ones went well, or if it's still going on, enjoy yourself. And don't talk to us. Go enjoy them, but we're glad you're here. Woo! I should have seen that coming. Come on, B. Level them up, lady. Home one, this gold leader. I thought that was something on the ground. I knew I wasn't crazy, Jesus. Man, you crazy, Jesus. You're crazy! You dead, ho. Get out of here. You ain't getting there. Peace, ho. You don't want that. You don't want that neither, ho. Peace. Alright, so the question I asked before I left was, what was the last thing you guys bought? Did everybody answer it? Because I am way behind on the conversation at this point. Because you guys chatted it up after I left, which is cool. Oh, Turbo said she was hitting the hay. Good night, Turbo. If I missed you, we'll see you on the next one. I do like the fluidity of combat in this game. Why? I do. The combat in this game is legit. If they could have built a better game around the combat, this game would be super dope. But as it stands, this game will go down as kind of one of the okay RPGs I've played. It's not bad by any stretch. It has parts that I detest, but what game doesn't have some part of it that sucks? Well, Nier Automata. Nier Automata is the word I'm trying to say. Doesn't have any bad parts. Like, none. I couldn't believe that. I was in awe of how much I enjoyed that game. It blew me away. It's like, this game doesn't have any damn flaws. What? How? Oh, wow, it can get around. I thought I'd be able to hide here. I don't think I'm going to find a way, ho. I'm in here to win. Jesus. All right, it ain't working. Let's get out of here. Let's see. Hunter says the last thing he bought was 50 pounds of game bird breeder feed. That's what's up. Jolly just purchased barbecue sauce from Walgreens. Very last thing. I hope it was Sweet Baby Ray's. Casrigo says last bought, not counting food, Jumping Flash for PS3. Jumping Flash. I don't know if I've heard of that game. That Kaz always comes up with very interesting game stuff. Jumping Flash. Where have I heard that before? Broken Suba says, latest purchase short of random daily crap like food and household stuff. I got a pair of Oakley Pilot 2s for me and some nail polish for Mizzy, which I applied for her. Good man. Good man. Well done. I'm glad you threw that last part in there at the end. Very well done, sir. All right, so we got barbecue sauce, bird feed. We're killing out here, man. Awesome. Kaz says, Automata brought the fantastic Platinum Studio with the really good story writer Yoko Taro. Yeah, dude. Can they please just make a studio themselves and that's all they do is just them? Please. Or, God, Platinum Games and Kojima hooking up would be the dream team of all. I think whatever game, if we could get Kojima, because he's made a game with them before, even though I don't think he was involved in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, but something Kojima created got teamed with Platinum and it turned out okay. But let's take Metal Gear off the shelf and give Kojima the freedom to be crazy the way we know he's crazy when he's at his best, like Snatcher level shit. Like, think Snatcher mixed with Nier Automata, because Nier Automata is very light on story, but the story it tells is very compelling. It's just not very verbose. Could you imagine a Snatcher? And I've never played Snatcher. I've just watched enough people talk about it to where I'm like, I've got to eventually own this game and play it because it's fantastic. It is just a story, but it's Kojima, so I know I'll like it. But it's like, yo, if we could get Kojima and Platinum Games, just right there, that's got to be the best game ever made in the history of mankind. This is obviously a boss fight. Why don't we pull back a little bit and get a good old save going? Why don't we do that? Giant ass room with nothing in it. That screams boss fight to me. I don't know about everybody else. Jumping Flash was a Genesis game back in the day. Arcade port, maybe? Huh. I know the name, but I cannot picture it in my head. Will Dub says Chris Tucker, isn't it? What up, what? Tag says a DVI cable for a second monitor. About to be a new second monitor because this one's about to get the Office Space treatment. He says, yes, it is Sweet Baby Ray's, the diabetes starter kit. Well, you wouldn't have it any other way. Enjoy your barbecue sauce, brother. Delicious. Sweet Baby Ray's is damn delicious. I don't care what anybody says. I'm willing to brave high fructose corn syrup for that shit. Just, as long as your whole meal isn't the fucking sauce, you'd be good. Just a little dabble on there ain't hurting nobody. Will W says, last bought a stable coin crypto with 9% interest rate, pretty much like having a CD with no early withdrawal penalty. Yes! Yes. Hey, Will, buy me one too, man. Where do I need to send you some money? Jennifer says, hey, everyone, just checking in with the group. Good to see you, Jen. How you doing tonight, lady? Hey, Drew, aren't you supposed to be playing Halo with the boys tonight? What happened? Did that get shut down? Because y'all sent 900,000 texts about it. Hold on. What was the last text you guys sent? Oh, damn. Well, it's been 200 texts on this phone, I guess. I'm reading the comments about the Acorns account. Yeah, we have it. He just doesn't have access to it. But he will. Drew says, what up, B? I was just getting my tail whipped. Oh, so you were playing Halo with the guys. Okay. I was like, I thought y'all were playing Halo tonight. What the hell happened? Jolly's about to smoke some mac and cheese and going to throw a donut on the pit. Okay, get busy. I like where that's going, man. Kaz says, the version of Jumping Flash I got was one of the early 3D platformers. Cool. It must be something I saw on GameSack because I can't picture it, but I can hear whoever. It was either GameSack or probably Classic Gamer. Tag says, really? A Chris Rock Family Guy reference? That's crazy, Jesus. That's where the Chris Tucker comment came from. I get it now. Yeah, matter of fact, Drew was the one that introduced me to that clip because I don't watch Family Guy. I stopped watching The Simpsons when I was probably in high school. For crying out loud, that show's been on the air for 40,000 years. And I don't watch the other one that's like Family Guy. I don't watch any of the animated stuff. So, like, Drew and his brother were like, you got to watch this. And it was hilarious. I was like, maybe I should watch this, but I never get around to it. All right, let's get to this fight. Gracias, the awakened azure dragon armor. This must be the guardian of the sanctuary. Wait, aren't you from the sanctuary? How do you not know what the guardians look like? If that little girl, really? Can we just get on with this? All this talk, all this monologue bullshit. Are you running? Oh, asshole. I forgot how to target in this game if you can't even. That's how you target. Got it. Every game seems to do that differently. Woo! Missed, ho! Seen your ass coming too, didn't I? You know I did, ho. Come on, get this ass whipping you need. Let's turn that track up a little bit, boy. That thing banging. Yeah, I tell you, if they could have made the rest of the game like the combat in this game would be phenomenal. But alas, they did not. So. Ah, come on, B. You saw that coming. Breakout. Oh, he's dizzy. Kick ass right there. Special move city, baby. So Jolly, I think, was perceiving Family Guy as a racist show. Really? Interesting. All right. Well, I can assure you I'm never getting around to watching it, so I guess I'll avoid it. If what you say is true, I won't have to worry about dealing with it. Hey, Drew, did you see my shirt? It's a collector's item, baby. Ah, okay, Jolly, I got you. This character dies at the end, right? Please, yes. Whoever this new character is, please let them die at the end of the story. Hopefully everybody dies at the end of the story. That's how over this story I am. The only thing that's going to redeem this story is if everybody dies at the end of the movie. I might as well call it's not even a game anymore. I've been watching more of this game than playing it. I'm going to take a nap. Y'all wake me up when the cutscene's over. Alright, the music changed. That must... Oh, hallelujah. The talking people are over. Let them be over, Jesus. No more. I can take no more. I pray to our sweet Lord Jesus in the heavenlies that this running around this stupid ass dungeon to get her gangster points or her altruism points happens after they bring the damn parties together so we can be done with this party switching storytelling bullshit that is the entire second act of this game that is otherwise good minus this tacked on shit. He says there's a percentage of characters in the game who die. Oh, more talking. Yes! My favorite. Ryan asks, do they bring the stories together? If they don't, I'm quitting. If the rest of the game is me jumping between these two idiotic fucking fairy tales that are completely uninteresting at this point, yeah, no, we're done. We're going to play something else, and I'll finish this on my PlayStation Vita in bed and not torture anybody anymore with it. Lacrimosa Tylenol. Jesus, I'm telling you, man. Woo! You gotta have a lot of endurance to listen to boring people to play this game. Or to read boring people. You do more reading than listening, I guess. Still, you're lucky to have, let's be positive, right? Still, you're lucky to have people who worry about you. Don't ever forget that. Maiden! Yeah! Mia, don't cause too much trouble for Sia. Always be nice to her, okay? Hey, yep, I will. I definitely learned my lesson this time. From now on, the only time I'll make Sia cry is when I tell her scary stories about the Requiem Festival. Mia? Okay, then I'll tell you the scariest story I know. It's an ancient story about an immortal guardian named Fuck You. And Fuck You loved talking to people incessantly about things they didn't want to hear. And then the great Fuck You kept talking. Thanks for today, maiden. Here, take this. It's a treasure that me and Sia found. I don't care. I don't care if you and Sia fall in a volcano later. Get the fuck away from me and stop talking. Oh, no, they're still talking. It's okay, really, right, Sia? Yes, if we look together, look together for a volcano. That's your mission. Find a volcano and climb to the bottom of it. There's treasure there. Promise you. Lacrimosa Gargamel. Ursula says, I like B reading it. Yeah. No problem. Thanks for looking out for us. Okay, we're going to go back to our mom. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Oh, thank God. Oh, bless you. Now can I go to the dungeon and kick ass? Twin sisters? How heartwarming. Now then, I am not the type of pimp that's gonna... I'm sorry, that's probably not what she's... I think it would be best if you went straight home. Do you need me to escort you? You black motherfucker. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not that little, you know. Besides, I'm in the middle of looking for something. Looking for something? I can help you if you like. That's okay. I've been looking for it for a while now, and your accent sounds too black. Is that so? Did you erase... I'm sorry. I'm not sure I understand, But can you at least promise you'll go home before it gets dark? You racist-ass child. Yep. Yep, I will. I think I'll just wander around this area for a bit. You don't need to worry about me. What you need to worry about is 212 really bored friends of the show watching this shit and turning it off because boring people won't shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm sorry, she didn't say that. Okay, I promise I won't worry. Now then, I need to head to the crystal near the temple. This is what I miss every time, I guarantee it. That there's one of these damn dialogue boxes that pops up and in the story bullshit that's boring I don't listen to and tells me that, and I miss it every time. Guaranteed, this has happened to me at least 8 other times where I missed it if you go back and look at the tapes. Okay, let me read it closely so I don't run around for another 3 hours not knowing what to do. I need to head to the crystal near the temple. There's more than one of those. So, okay, she's telling Adol to wait, so I'm guessing that means the one at the top of the hill. Whew, thank Jesus. The boring people have left us alone. Let's run before more people start talking. Oh, snap. Wait. Drew, you actually got one of the forklift shirts? Dude, you got a collector's item. Hands down, you got a collector's item, bro. I can't make them anymore. My store took them down. They said, no, sir. There will be no forklift champions on our watch. So if you got one of the shirts, you got you a collector's item. Now I'm double checking that to make sure that's still true. My store is weird sometimes. Stuff will come back. Like, oh yeah, we banned this, but now it's cool. Hey Drew, did you get a Thug Mattress t-shirt? That's the one you need. Oh, wait a minute, this is a man's shirt? I thought that was a lady's shirt. Whoops. It's gonna be a lot of ladies running around in a man's muscle shirt. Whoopsie. Oh, Thug Mattress. Yeah, man, if you got one of the forklift shirts, Drew, you got a collector's item because the store took them down shortly after we made them. So, congratulations. You could sell it as an NFT. It's the only one of 3. Ryan, please keep in mind that this game is made with the Japanese audience in mind. Do I need to say anything else to your last comment? Have you ever been in an anime store and looked at what's behind the counter? Stuff that you can't reach in the aisles. That's all I'll say. Why'd they take it down? Because they say that Dio right here is copyrighted, which he is. But, like, there's not a way, I don't think, where Sega is going to take issue with me infringing on the copyright. Like, it's clear. I don't know. They said it was a copyright thing. There's another one of my shirts in review. This is not the way to get out of here, is it? Because it has a character from Madden. But, like, what I'm trying to tell the t-shirt shop is I created this character using Madden's assets. This isn't a copyrighted person. It's not the likeness of a professional athlete whose name is trademarked. It is my last name on a football jersey, for crying out loud. Like, these websites are all terrified of getting sued by people who have more money and lawyers than they do. That's really what it comes down to. Because it's been shown that companies, especially the shitty music industry, will do exactly that to get an extra 17 cents out of the slaves that YouTube hired to build their platform. Oh, I'm sorry, the creators. The creators. That made YouTube what it is. Alright, Is it time for me to do the Adol thing now? Oh no, it's not. I was supposed to go to another part of town and listen to boring people talk some more. Yay! Alright, so I'll make you guys a deal. If this game doesn't get interesting tonight while we're playing it, it's over. Like, I'm not gonna torture you guys with this shitty running around temples. I'll probably still finish it myself, but I don't think, and I'll take the audio. Like, if you guys are loving looking at this game, I'll keep playing it, but I think we can focus on shit that's actually, it's like, I want to enjoy this game. The combat is fantastic, but this damn running around shit is old. And it's just, like, it's obvious. This is a portable game that was made 2 generations ago. They tried to make it for last generation, and they just had to add a bunch of dumb shit to it to try to make it longer. Like, I can't even really blame the publisher for that, because if they had kept it as a 7-hour game, I really do think the customer would have complained. Why does this game cost $29.99? It's only 4 hours, because your life sucks. That's why, Reggie. The fuck out of here. You're making games suck because you suck. Not the publisher's fault that they have to appease freaking mouth-breathing people complaining about shit that ain't bad. Fuck out of here. Alright. Still going the wrong way. Great. Yeah, I looked at the map. Thank you, Cass. That's how I knew I was going the wrong way. He says the dislike button still has you salty. I don't think I've ever disliked anything in my life. I was fine with it. I thought the idea of disliking things is silly. Like, if you don't like it, just ball out. Like, who is the person taking time out of their life? Dislike? Like, nobody cares if you die today. What? Think they give a fuck that you didn't like their video? I just think the dislike button to begin with was silly. Like, what? Like, because there's stuff that gets 6 billion downvotes and still gets tons of viewership. Like, what are we actually doing here? But I don't know. I'm not a superiorly social guy, so I'm probably not the one to chime in on the social norms of people hanging out on the internet. Yeah, no, I get that, Kaz, but never in a million years would I send an email to Falcom and be like, hey, your game fucking sucks. Fix it. Like, that's just entitled and bitchy. I mean, I'll make videos where I joke about shit or I'll talk about things that are unpleasant. But a lot of that shit is kidding. But at no point am I sending a message to fucking Ubisoft to let them know that I think their fucking business practices are that of a Neanderthal goddamn ape. And I never want their games to keep coming out. Like, they don't need to hear that shit from me. Alright, that may have been a little exaggerated. But, yeah, I'm good. Like, keep making your games. It's obvious that I'm the problem. Everybody must love this shit because they keep making it. They don't need to hear from me. I am nobody. As I should be. That's not a statement of lamentation. That's the reality. I should not mean shit to Falcom. Fucking, what's that people that make that shitty Grand Theft beat up hookers game? Them, Rockstar, fuck them. If they never make another game, I'm good. You know, and if they make 1,000 more games, I'm also gonna be good. I ain't gonna play them shits, but go nuts. Are you gonna make an aped themed shirt? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Trying to figure out the angle. Trying to figure out the old angle, but I already know I can't use Donkey Kong because that'll get copyright issues. It's good for vetting content, though. Sometimes there are janky videos that aren't worth the time or are harmful, like bad tech support. Yeah, I got you. I just, like, usually, like, I guess you're right, Drew. I'm coming at this with a lack of empathy. Like, I create shit. So a dislike button, like the 15 minutes into your video, 15 seconds into your video, I'm going to know if it's shit for what I'm looking for, and I'm going to dip. I didn't need the, you know what I mean? I guess I'm not looking at this from the perspective of someone who consumes a ton of content, because I don't. I make a lot of it, but I don't consume it. So I guess if I had to choose between should I watch this video or that video, the rating system could do a thing for me. But I'm so effing specific, and I only give my attention to shit that's pretty much already proven to be good to me at this stage of my life. So I got where you're... I'm being... My statement lacks... I mean, my statement was intended to be funny, but it lacks empathy. It's not looking at it from the perspective of someone who may be consuming a lot of content. So, good point, man. Thanks for calling me out on my bull. My shit from the bull. Yeah, as a creator, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's whether or not somebody liked the video or not is less relevant to me than... Because any of my videos getting disliked, which, by the way, rarely ever happens. Like, if I get a dislike, it just means I said some shit that pissed somebody off. It's never a testament or a statement of the quality of the video. It's, I said a thing, this person didn't like it, so they disliked it. And that's why I think dislikes are bullshit, because it's mostly just you telling the world, fuck this guy. It usually has nothing to do with me trying to give an objective review of something. It's an emotional reaction. But it's like, I also, dislikes don't tell me shit, because I make my videos specifically for a specific audience that I know likes that shit. And if they have an issue with it, they're going to let me know, in a way that helps me improve. The dislike button, to the creator, the dislike button doesn't tell me anything, but one guy was pissed off because he didn't understand that what I said was a joke or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, from this creator's perspective, I don't want to speak for creators because I don't think I represent a lot of different people, but yeah. For me, the dislike, when they were like, we're getting rid of it, and then the internet went nuts, it was like, for real, this is what we're going to fight about today? Aren't we running out of water? Yeah, all my dislikes are just angry people. Because I get so few of them. I don't... But it's all good. But yeah, now you make a really good point. The whole point of me saying that is I think when you're talking about, like, if I had to vet 17 reviews for the laptop that I wanted to buy or whatever, yeah, I could totally see that one specific instance being valuable. So I get it. Like, where I've seen likes and dislikes actually have value is on Reddit, where it's like, your shit has to be dope or nobody's going to see it. That's, as much as Reddit is often elitist kind of mindset bullshit, the good subreddits there, actually the dislike button or the downvote button really does a great job of curating the content for you. And I usually find that in communities that are wildly specific to a thing. Right, not like some general forum where everybody's just BSing, but where everybody has agreed that we're going to talk about this specific issue, the up and down. Because a lot of my ability to grow my first YouTube channel that blew up, actually a large percentage of that came from my experiences on Reddit and the people there helping me blow my stuff up. And like Patrick and I won an award on the Let's Play Reddit because we did a Let's Play for Uncharted 2 that everybody thought was really funny because Patrick's, you know Patrick's comedic style. You've been to enough of his shows and been around him. Like, his delivery is murder. And so he made the show, like, I got to play the straight man and he just shit all over me for the whole show, and it was just like, bomb. So that's a place where I've seen upvotes and downvotes actually be effective. But on YouTube, it's just I don't like this guy, fuck him. Nobody cares about you. Keep hitting the dislike. Like, I don't think I've ever, to this day, hit the dislike button on a YouTube video. Not once. Even ones I don't care for. Because if I didn't like your video, I'm not still there. I didn't get to the end and be like, you know what? Fuck this guy. I don't like that. Downvote. I just leave. I'm out. We don't need to keep having this fight. Alright, so I'm touching the crystal. Do we finally get to hang out together? Please don't make me keep bouncing between both of these people anymore. Please, just bring them together and let Jesus save the world. Yeah, man, I was really really deep in Reddit when I was more active making content um, when we were doing the entertainment side of the business. Yeah, Reddit was in fact, there's teaching videos I have out there on how to use Reddit to grow a YouTube channel. Okay, so we don't get to. Oh man, they're gonna make us do more shiz. Please, man, can we just be done with this party switching Final Fantasy 3 bullshit? Yeah, so that's why I thought the whole dislike shit was silly. Like, what fucking adult is going around disliking shit? Like, if you don't like it, go away. Don't stay here. What are you doing with your life? Ugh. It's not to shit on adults that use the dislike button. That's fine. We just different strokes for different folks, baby. Live your dreams. Live them. I want all your dreams to come true, baby. Every one, even that one. Yep, the one where you become a trillionaire. I want that one to come true, baby. Let's see, Kaz says, C Linus tech tips for why. Why what? I've seen him a couple of times. What was I supposed to take away from his stuff? Is he evil? I've seen a couple of his vids. One of my kids actually likes his stuff. Is he a bad guy? Did I not understand? Did the nerds come together and agree that he sucks and I didn't get the memo? Alright, so it is outside. Got it. But just the other way. He talks about why why it's useful. Oh, okay. What did he say? I didn't see that video. Or I'll watch the video. I don't need to make you do my work for me. Thanks for the tip, Kaz. Yeah, I just like people that I think I would vibe with don't spend enough time on a social media anything to be disliking it. So the value of dislikes is lost on me just because of the way I roll. Like I guess certainly I could probably come up with two or three like Drew came up with a good one, trying to curate content. But yeah, like you going around disliking videos, you got too much fucking free time. You better come by my house and get an assignment. I got some shit I can have you do if you got that much time. Be going around disliking shit. Shit. Something for your ass. Go get this money. I'd love somebody to do a statistical analysis of up to this point in the game, starting from Act 2, how much on average time is spent played versus watching text boxes. I guarantee you the text boxes is 75 to 25%. It's gotta be. Oh my goodness. Let's see, Ryan says, how long does it take a like or a dislike to show up on your... I have no idea. I've never cared enough to worry about it. I mean, I imagine it's immediate. Now, I have gone out of my way to like a person's video if they were up to something that I thought other people should hear, because I know it's a small signal, but it is a signal to YouTube to let them know, hey, yo, this is something people like. And especially on TikTok. Likes really matter on TikTok to a degree. But the timeliness of the likes matters more than the volume, the raw volume. But, yeah, like I have definitely taken time to like somebody's video because I wanted to help them out. But Never take a time to dislike. Woo, you like the way I did that, didn't you, boy? Well, at least we get to fight in this temple instead of running around talking to people. Hey, that's an upgrade. Let's kick ass. We're finally having some fun. Here we go. Maybe we don't have to quit this game. Maybe it's finally going to turn into a game and not a textbook simulator. Yeah, no, Kaz, I hear you. Yes. But no, I mean like someone who actually played the game like a normal person. I guarantee it's 75-25. Like, what? Because everyone would have gotten through this in 45 minutes instead of 3.5 hours. Yeah. But most of that time would have been listening to boring people talking. Well, what was that? That was a weird camera thing right there. But I tell you what, this game and Tales of Arise have finally, the lesson I have finally learned because of my stubbornness and hard-headedness. Me and JRPGs are done minus things I know that I can trust to be enjoyable, like Nier Automata type stuff. So like Nier sequels, Tales has already pretty much told me there's only one game in this entire series that you even like, so don't ever play another one of those. Final Fantasy can eat all the dicks. I haven't liked that since 10 or 12 rather, sorry. Wait a minute, no. So, okay. Which direction is the giant ass tree? It's this way, right? Okay, so where I'm supposed to go is it back to the labyrinthian. So it's either text boxes or running around labyrinths that are confusing because your map in this game sucks. That is pretty much what this experience has devolved into. Alright, according to this, I'm pretty much standing on top of where I'm supposed to be, but no. Yeah, Kaz, I got dyslexia. I read slow as shit. That's you know, all my joking aside, one of the reasons I rail so hard on these stories is I can't comprehend them. Like, my dyslexia fucks me all up with trying to read or listen to a long ass story. It's like, just show me on screen the thing that's happening. Got it. Thanks. Get me the fuck out of here. You know, or if you're going to be talking, make it the part of the movie where you're saying the thing that makes everybody feel something. It's not the dialogue. Like, I keep talking about dialogue. It's the chit fucking chat that they put into these games. Like, I get that people got to talk to convey information. Yeah, let's do that. But the damn chipping and chapping nonstop. Like, why are you doing this to the players? Let's be kind to each other. Let's see. Drew says, "All right, good people. Have the good one. B, I'll holler at you later. Always, brother. I love you, man. We'll see you soon." So yeah, like I can't listen to stories and comprehend them. So it's like my disability makes it harder for me to enjoy these games because they never shut the fuck up with idle chit chat. And it's like, if you're talking to me and it's taking you a lot of words to get to the thing I need to hear, I'm gonna lose you. Like, I just don't process like that. So it's like, and that's why one of the reasons why the military works so well for me, because in the military you only talk based on like a need to talk. So it's, you start with, here's the purpose, here is the outcome I want. All right, let me break that down for you. Versus this, let me take you on this fucking journey that's going to end 7 minutes later with the punchline. It's like, could you just give me the punchline and then I'll tell you which details I want you to fill in the blanks with? Like, the story just, like, you got 8 seconds to keep this guy's attention with the talking, and then it's like, all right, I'm not following. Why are you doing this to me? So yeah, some of my joking is just jokes, but some of it is too. Like I just can't. I can't process these stories. Now, admittedly, when the stories are wildly more interesting, I can have an easier time focusing. But when the story is completely uninteresting to me, my brain just says, fuck it, and checks out. And I can't. It's just like, well, I tried. I tried, Jesus. I couldn't do it, man. I'm trying. Alright, so that's a save point and a door that doesn't open, so that means there must be another one somewhere else. Hey, what's up, homie? Little bunny rabbit hole, get out of here. I gotta go heal up because he hit me. What are you attacking? What was that? I didn't even see another enemy. Good eye. Like, you know, that's what we need. All these diversity and inclusion people with making games inclusive for people with disabilities. They need to make if your brain can't process and comprehend stories, here's the button that just tells you the map marker, the thing you're supposed to know, and it shuts the fuck up with all the chit chat. That's what, can we get on that? Disability people who are always taking care of, I have disabilities. Can y'all acquiesce to mine? That I don't give a fuck about boring shit disability. I need help. Alright, so this is where that door. Okay, roger that. Let's get on down these steps, boy. I hope I get Dana's special ability when we get back to this point. Okay, did I just go in a complete circle? Nah, we good. Kick ass. Hey, Rat King, back up off me, ho. What do you think this is? Alright, so maybe I did go in a circle. No, because this is new. No, that was... I'm not sure. Ryan says pulsing colors in the floor directing you where to go. Well, The Witcher 3 and Fable 2 did that. I don't know why other games think it's bad. But they do, and they don't include it. Hey, look at that. Alright, I'm about to praise the designers for something right here, if what's about to happen is what I think it is. Hallelujah. Thank you for not making that part of this puzzle long and arduous, designers. There we go. Positive. Good job. Thank you, designers. You made that part less painful than it could have been. Hallelujah. Like, if I never see this fucking temple again in this video game, it'll be too soon. It only works on the other side, I guess. No problem. Ooh, what's at the end of this hallway? It looks like some fisticuffs. I'm liking that. Thank you, Jesus. We're going to do something cool in this game, finally, at the end of the stream. And I'm way later than I meant to keep you guys tonight. Meant to only keep you till 11, but it's all good. Hopefully nobody's angry about that. A little extra credit. Yeah, breadcrumbs, Kaz, would be a blessing. A great blessing. That ain't no statue, boy. Wait a minute. I must have turned off the sound, because they should be talking right now and not just reading text. Yep. Come on, man. You knew that was coming. Now we get to watch the fun part of the game after only 3 hours running around bored. Yeah, if the whole game was just this crap, it'd be great. Everything else sucks. And sucks is probably too harsh, but... Oh, okay. We got to talk some more. Let's get a couple more cutscenes in before we fight. That'll be fun, won't it? I'm sure an executive said that somewhere. He knocked me right out of the air. I was hoping that little strategy was going to be more effective than staying on the ground. Apparently not. Number 1. Report. I didn't know he had an AoE. Okay. It's fast as hell, too. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm getting too greedy. Kick ass. Come on, man. Keep killing. Keep killing. Keep killing his ass. Don't let him up. That Hadouken coming, bruh. You know that. Run it. Damn, come on, B. Now, can you change party in the middle of battle? You cannot. Guys, Final Fantasy X, made in the year 2000, lets you switch your party in the middle of the fight. I believe VIII was made somewhere around 2016. 16 years later. And I should expect less functionality from my games, but clearly more dialogue. Got your asshole. I was only a level 40. I thought it was higher than that. Oh, that's because Dana was a 46. She's higher than us. Never mind. I misread that. Let's see, Kaz says, Final Fantasy X was designed around switching parties. It's an integral part of its combat. Indeed. And Persona's oh no, does Persona not let you do it too? I can't remember. But I just, like, in a game like this, that's basically an arcade beat 'em up, I don't know why you wouldn't. I mean, I guess technically it makes the fights too easy because they all have health bars. I don't know. Booyah. But anyway, that was the boss fights so far in this game. I've enjoyed, I think, all of the boss fights, especially that giant ass dragon we had to fight on the, like, we fought a flying dragon on the side of a mountain. This game let us fight a flying ass dragon on the side. It wasn't even a mountain. It was like a top of a mountain, not even the side of it. Like, it's fantastic. This game let us do that. Come on. There's good in here. It's like Darth Vader. There's good in you. I can sense it. It is too late for me, son. Then my father, then JRPGs are truly dead. Yeah, or make it so you switch when they're incapacitated. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly, man. Good call. All right. Ricotta cheese. Channeling Brian Regan, I reckon. Booyaka. I like this song a lot. Let's turn it up. Yeah, this game has great visuals and soundtrack. I don't want to take that away from it either. Really good soundtrack. And good art design. I mean, obviously the graphics are technically dated, but the art design is really well done. The color, the light. I'm a fan. Alright, let's go to the system and fix what I obviously did to the sound. There we go. Now we can hear the people again. Falcom's a really old studio. I think they were founded in 1981. Wow. I didn't know that. Finally!
Are you?
Hallelujah, we got her. Now we can go back to enjoying the game, hopefully. Is this the beginning of Act 3 so we can be done with this shite? Well, there's the box art.
Adol? Why?
Oh, they call him Adol in this one? Y'all are fucking up, voice actors. It's Adol. I think there's only one E's where they call him Adol. It's always Adol.
I saw this girl from the sky when the pterosaur captured me, and after I heard Adol's story, I put 2 and 2 together.
Did you just say Donna? Is that her?
Found Adol! Found Adol!
Hello, Parent.
The art style fits the level of tech employed on the Vita, at least. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, this even, like, in terms of just the color and lighting, it looks good even on, like, a PS4. I mean, it's obviously not technologically cutting edge, but it looks good, you know? Like, you can see they have to use fog and things to obscure, and the textures are muddy. But just, you know, what they were able to do with this game to get it rezzed up for PS4, it looks good. Like, it's nice to look at, you know? It's not high def, but it's, you know, it's dope. Or at least to me, I like it. All right. Even got a little interesting with the story there at the end. Thank you, designers. Thank you, writers. Let's see. Jay Cardoso says, yep, looks like we're starting Act 3. Jay Cardoso says, have you heard of a game called Control? Yes, I own it. We'll come back to that after the cutscene. Now, are we back at the camp, or are we still... Okay, we made it all the way back to camp. Wow, that's a hell of a walk. Ooh, the chords in this song are, wow. The arrangement of the melody, woo! Like, I actually paused there to listen to, like, how would I try to play that? Like, damn, he went there? Woo! These musicians are no mean performers, man. They pretty dope. So Cardoso asked about. Let me get through this chit chattery here. Their favorite thing to do. Blah, 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 blah. Now, gentlemen, I think that's quite enough leering for today. Great. So don't say anything else. We're all gonna leave. That's all you gotta say. We're leaving the room right now. Everybody out.
Adol.
Nope. Somebody else wants to talk. Damn. Chapter 4 was just that? Okay. All right. Chapter 5. Chapter 4 was a cutscene, ho. I think there's only 6 chapters in this game, if I remember correctly. So we're making moves. But I think 5 might be the longest chapter, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta look back at the guide. Oh, for crying out loud. You go straight from a long-ass cutscene to... Let me breathe a little. Yeah, JRPGs sometimes are ass at pacing shit. Like, bore the fuck out of the player and then that is the worst time to do that shit. You just got your character back. You want to check out some things. Like, nope. Time to do this tedious ass. I actually do like raid fight. I like the combat of it, but anyway, enough bitching. Let's save this damn game. Let's save it after our last save, just in case I need to go back into the temple and do anything I forgot for the Sword of Everlasting Possibilities. Alright, so Jay Cardoso asks me about the Control. It's a game that I own, I heard was great. I have not played it yet. I will tell you though, I believe the makers of Quantum Break are the same people that made Control. Somebody correct me on that. And if so, I'm very scared to play Control. Because when I fired up Quantum Break, I thought to myself, hey, this could be a fun ride. I've heard good things about this. Let's get right in here and start playing. Oh no, we're gonna... First hour of the game is walking around a college campus and interacting with things that make you listen to story segments. And like, I literally could not get past the first cutscene before I just said, you know what, this isn't my... I have a life. I enjoy my life a lot. And I don't like inviting in things that bore the fuck out of me that are supposed to be fun. Delete. And I never played it again. So now I have concerns about Control too. Because I hear how dope it is, but everybody that talks about how dope games are don't have my hang-ups with games. So, with that in mind, let's take these last here comments and get y'all about cheer. I think we're good on the game for now. We'll come back. So I think we'll stick with ease for now. It finally got to the game part, even though it's making us still do a bunch of story stuff. I'm hoping we'll be able to play the game a little bit more on the next run. And we're getting close enough to the end of it where I think we should be able to push through. The Sword of Everlasting Gobstoppers. All right, Jolly says, I have a question. I feel like every time I voice an opinion, nobody fucking listens. Like it's inherently wrong. I'm constantly being corrected or told to find a way to see it another way. Their way. It pisses me the fuck off. How do I get over that shit? Well, let's talk about it. Let's unpack what you said first. Let's unpack what you said here so we can get to the root cause of your frustration, right? So you said, I feel like every time I voice an opinion, nobody fucking listens. All right, so let's define who these nobodies are, right? Like, who are the specific people you're talking to who you believe you should have their ear, right? So let's define those people. You voice an opinion, and then your feeling is when they don't show you the proper respect or give merit to your idea or your opinion, and it sounds like they're being dismissive, you feel as though they just think what you're saying is inherently wrong. And you're constantly being corrected or told to find a way to see it another way, which should be their way, right? So let's talk about who these people are. And frankly, I'm not sure you're in a situation where there's something you need to get over. My first question would be, and maybe you are, let's unpack it before I start throwing out advice. Let's fully understand the problem. Are we sure that the real problem isn't that you're just around shitty people and need to get around better ones? Because if people are constantly being pedantic with you, like just always, fuck this, you need to do this, fuck this, you need to do this, right? Like, are those the right people that they're not giving merit to anything you're saying and they're trying to force you to see it their way? Or are you in a situation where that's the feeling you're having, but the reality may be something else, right? Like if you're already insecure about your opinions and ideas and feel that they don't have merit, right? If you're already coming in from a place, and I'm not saying that you are, I'm just asking questions to flesh it out. Or if you're coming from a place of where you're already a little insecure about your idea, and then people aren't showing you the merit and respect, that can be really hard to deal with. But I don't know, I wouldn't necessarily know a way to get over that feeling, because your feeling to me seems appropriate. People are not giving merit to your emotions and your ideas, and you're frustrated by that. I'm not sure getting over it's the thing. But again, let's unpack it before, again, I start throwing out stuff at you. Jolly says, the people are mom, friends, and a mentor of mine. Yeah, dismissive. And if I see something a certain way, that maybe motivates me. Or they could have read a book or looked online, and I'm wrong if it doesn't coincide with their view. Yeah, so one, I would be leery of having a mentor that's just trying to... I'm not telling you not to have your mentors, just open yourself up to them in ways that are healthy for you, where it's... If a mentor is constantly trying to... Like, I've never seen the mentor-mentee relationship as a, I'm right, you're wrong, now do all the shit so you can be right. It should be more collaborative, to me. Fucking take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. Like, to me, the mentor relationship should be more collaborative, where it's, let me fully understand the person I'm mentoring before I just try to force them to see and believe all these things that may not be congruent with the life that they want to have. Meaning, my views, my take, my opinions, my ideas, my ideals may not work for you. So trying to put my shit on you, first and foremost, isn't the right move. Because unless you're trying to live exactly my life, having exactly my outlook and perspective isn't going to work for you. Right? So, like I said, if your opinions, and it's hard with parents, man, because parents are like that. Especially our parents, dude. They come from a world where they didn't have to face the shit you and I have to deal with every day. The world, like, talk to any baby boomer, dude. It's like talking to somebody in a fucking time warp. Where the world they come, not any baby boomer, but ones who are kind of set in their ways and really stubborn and don't realize it's 2021. It's like the world's left you behind, bro. It's gotten more complicated, more complex than you'd like it to be, and you're not adapting well. And so a lot of them are just holding on to the old shit. You could say the same about me with video games. I am holding on to the way I wish they still were, but they ain't. So Chambers is going to have to get over it. I encourage you to see it this way. Okay, but damn, how about you see the yeah. And it just sounds like you're dealing with mentors that may not be the best at that type of collaborative mentorship where it, and a parent, it's always going to be hard, right? Because as a parent, you got to remember, your mom wiped shit off you for years. So it's hard to transition from this baby that I literally had to teach how to wipe its ass. Like, because as a parent, you got to understand, we go through, because you're going to have kids, your situation is going to make a lot more sense. I didn't know that when I became a parent, you literally kids have no instincts in 2021. Like, there is shit I intuitively figured out because in the world I grew up in, there was no fucking Google. My mom would say, take your black ass upstairs and go get them encyclopedias I bought for you and read that shit. I don't know. Right? These kids, they're told everything. There's no instinct. And I'm exaggerating. The intuition's not there. I mean, fuck, the video games we play have to teach us how to jump now. Right? So when I look at my kids and I've taken them from having to teach them literally everything, it's then as they get older, because now I have a son he's not a man yet, but he's coming up. And it's like, damn, now I have to get used to this dude having autonomy and making decisions for himself, where literally I've watched for over a decade this dude fuck up most of the shit he does. Now, that's not me shitting on my son. That is me saying children are inexperienced and they mess up a lot. And it's the parent's job to correct and help and to show the right way. So think of a woman who saw you fuck up something 400 times and now you're asking her to get to the conclusion of, oh, now he's a man who can make his own decisions. That's so I say all that to say your mom is probably not the best place to get your mentorship from, right? Because that relationship is too close, it's too intimate. It's like when Christ said, a prophet is only without power in his own home, right? You can't prophesy to your mom. She knows your shit. Right, so I think in that scenario, I wouldn't be thinking about how do I get over it. I would be thinking, how do I minimize the interactions with my mom that are going to be negative like that? Because she's not going to merit my opinion. If you have the evidence that proves she's not going to do that, then it's either one of two options. Have a conversation with her and be honest and open about that and say, hey, Mom, when I'm sharing my shit with you, I need you to look at it from my side before you just give me yours, if this is going to work. And if you can't get there, I wouldn't say anything after that, but in the back of your mind, I would say, if you can't get there, that's okay. But in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to limit my interactions with her when it comes to this shit, because she's not able to meet me where I am. Like, I want to hear your stuff. I want to be mentored. I want to learn from everybody. But we got to do it in a way where it's collaborative and not, you know, talking down to people and making them feel less than. None of my mentors in the military ever talked down to me. It was always man to man, looking me in the eye. Even when I was a kid as a cadet, like, hey, you know, sometimes they had to be stern and harsh with me, but it was never condescending like, you piece of shit, you better listen to me. It was always, you are the guy. You better start fucking acting like it and be the guy we all believe in you to be. Right? Appealing to the noble, higher sense of self instead of tearing down the person that's fucking up. So that's kind of how I'd play the mom. With the mentor, it sounds like it needs to be a crucial conversation of, hey, when I'm sharing my shit with you, please don't just shoot holes in it. Help me see where my ideas have merit and how they collaborate with your ideas before you just try to get me over to your side. Right? And all of my mentors, dude, like, I have a mentor that's been successful in business longer than I've been alive. You guys have heard about him. He never ever done. Now, he'll challenge shit I say all the time. Like I came to him with a business idea. For example, Zoom, the Zoom you guys all use, I had that idea before it came out. And I went to him. I said, hey, this is the thing I'm trying to build because I'm doing these podcasts, but I'm also trying to do these collaborative videos where Zoom makes that shit work. And when I broke it down for him, he's like, don't do it. I was like, why? And understand, my mentor is an inventor. He literally invented the cell phone. All right. No, I'm not bullshitting. He invented the cell phone. Now, the prototype of the shit you all are using, he didn't invent the iPhone. But he says, don't do it. He's like, I guarantee you where we are in technology, that's already being worked on. And whatever you're going to spend a lot of money to do, somebody is doing it faster with more resources and capability than you have. And the best case scenario you can hope for as you're working is none of that shit's going to be trademarkable or copyrightable in a way or patentable in a way that's going to keep you a moat around the shit you're trying to build. So the minute you get to a place where it's going to be good, Microsoft is going to fuck you over and make their own, because they're going to, and if you want an example of how that works, watch TikTok come out and then watch Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube all add TikTok features in the hopes that they can compete with TikTok and take that market share back. My mentor was warning me, hey, don't go down that road. But at no point did he shit on my idea or say it was bad. He says, it's actually a really good idea. I'm just saying, if you do it, this is what you can expect is going to happen to you. Because he had invented an ungodly amount of things that had happened to him probably 1,000 times in his business coming up. Right? So part of it is, it's the onus is on you to be better and more selective at the mentors who can actually speak into your life and get you where you're trying to go, and not just try to fucking correct you all the time. Now, your homework is to also be empathetic, be open-minded, and be maybe a little less insecure if you're being insecure. I'm not accusing, just saying if you are. Be a little bit more open-minded and less insecure. Don't react so negatively, because when they're correcting you, they are trying to help you, first and foremost. And they probably do have more experience than you, so there probably is merit in what they're saying. So I'm not saying you're not receiving it. What I'm saying is, maybe don't take it as them talking down to you. Maybe that's not what's at play. Maybe they're just not great at communicating in a how to win friends and influence people way, which most people aren't. Even super successful people don't know how to mentor effectively because they're great at what they do, but they're not necessarily great at teaching, unless they're teaching someone who's so far subordinate to them that they would just listen to everything they say. You know, skilled people are harder to mentor because you've already done shit. And it's like, well, if you're not going to even give credence to the shit I've already done, we can't talk, because you're going to be trying to mentor me at a level that I'm not at. Is this clicking with you, man? Am I vibing or am I fucking crazy? Talk to me. No, Jolly, I don't mean actual fuck ups when you're talking about you didn't. I mean, how many times did your mom have to remind you to do simple shit? I mean, like my kids fuck up taking out the trash regularly. I don't mean like you were out slinging dope and banging hookers when you were 9. I mean, simple shit that kids just fucking get wrong. And you don't have kids yet, so you may still be somewhat blind to how much you fucked up as a kid, but don't worry. You're going to have a son that reminds you very much of you one day. You can be like, oh, damn, my parents must have. Every day when I'm with my kids, I'm like, man, my dad must have fucking hated my ass. Like this motherfucker. What? And I don't mean that literally. My father loved me greatly, but I know I must have annoyed his ass regularly with my bullshit. That's what I mean. I don't mean actual fuck ups. I mean just being a kid. Dichotomy. I got you. It says fuck a spelling bee. I know what word you meant, so you still communicated effectively even if you didn't spell it right. Who gives a fuck? I'm a computer scientist, dude. You think I give a fuck about spelling? Spelling is for all those anal people on Twitter chasing you around trying to correct there, and there. All of those people are going to burn in the lake of fire. There's no way Jesus is letting any of them into heaven. Ever. And I don't even care if they did any sin. Like that fucking correcting people with there, and there. You're burning in hell forever for that shit. Just because we don't like you. That's the one person Jesus is like, I had to make an exception to the Bible. I had to burn those motherfuckers. Why? Jesus, I can't stand them. I tried to love them. But they're a lot like the Pharisees. The people that tried to kill me in the first place. That's who they remind me of. So they got to get the fuck out of here. Get them in that lake of fire that we built. Hey, Lord, hit the switch for the lake of fire. We got a couple more of these fucking spelling bee people from Twitter. They coming in. Okay, my depiction of heaven is probably slightly different from the one that's in your Bible, but I'm still learning and growing. Jolly says, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, I'm a little insecure because I don't usually talk much. So when I do talk, I consider what I say and the facts behind it. But I understand what you're getting at. Yeah. And just remember, the one thing both of these folks have on you is think of when they say, hey, see it my way. And this is a tool when you said how to get over it. It's not necessarily getting over it, but I think this will help you get out of going into the anger part. When they give you an alternative perspective, take it the way I say alternative perspectives when I talk. Hey, I'm not arguing with what you're saying. I'm not even trying to debate you. Here's another perspective that I do want you to consider so that your perspective is holistic. Right? Not in disagreement, not arguing. These two things aren't mutually exclusive. Just listen to my perspective too so you have a comprehensive idea around the issue Take it like that. Take it as them just adding to the perspective you have versus trying to get you to change your perspective to theirs. Because that's what it is, a perspective. They're not going to be the same. My eyes are different than yours. My experiences are different from yours. Right? I'm going to see the world slightly differently, right? I have aversions to things that other people, some of the stuff I say to my mom that bothers me in the world, it doesn't even compute to her. Like in the world she comes from, she's like, how can you be upset about that? I don't understand. Well, because Mom, you don't have my life. You grew up in the fucking 1820s. Like fucking Wolverine over here had a slightly different upbringing. You know what I mean? They're burning in their own hells. Good one, Kaz. That's a good one. Jolly says, they don't mean bad. It's just me taking it that way. Yeah, I know. But you got this, man. You're smart enough, self-aware enough, and most importantly, humble enough to admit exactly what you just said, which means you're on the path, bro. Ain't no problem there. You good. I'm too identified with my words, and when they get rejected. So that's the key, Jolly. Don't take it as rejection. Take it as addition. Take it as addition. Hey, Jolly, love your perspective. Try this one too. And then take your perspective and mine, figure out what amalgam you want to make out of that, and then have your new perspective. Take it as adding, not especially if you have a mom that's controlling like mine was. You're going to struggle with her as a mentor because you're going to feel like everything she says is trying to push you into some shit. Especially if you're like me and my mom, our personalities are completely oil and water. Like everything you guys hear me say in almost every way except a couple of key traits where me and my mom are exactly the same. We're the exact opposite. It's just like, it's hard to get along with people who are that psychologically different from you, especially as I've observed. This is not scientific fact. This is my observation in my laboratory of observing humans, but I've observed a couple million of them. People, when they have gross personality differences, struggle. Like if you've seen it, you can use the Big Five, but the Hexaco test kind of maps it out with words that are easier for this example. Let's say you take someone that's highly extroverted versus someone that's highly neurotic, right? The only way that works that I've seen is if both are extremely agreeable. If one is highly agreeable and one is completely fucking disagreeable, my mom, it's not going to work. Because we could get along without the agreeability if we had the same personality, because we would vibe off of each other. But because we're so different and she is not flexible, like agreeability is wrong to say she's not agreeable. Specifically, the trait that I'm talking about is flexibility. It's not her strong suit, right? And I'm off the charts flexible, but that means I can adjust and acquiesce to her shit, but she's never going to mine, and that's just never going to work. So you just, you have to understand the personalities you're playing the game with. Sometimes they're just not wired to be, really close homies and hangout buddies, but you could love people and be close to them, but you don't need to hang out every week. There you go, judo. Exactly right, Jolly. I didn't even need to answer these questions. You knew the answers. See? You got this, bruh. You might have to use Jeffrey's hookers. Yeah, so it's not going to work. With your mom don't need to be your mentor. I mean, you can come to her for mentorship on how to raise a boy. That'll work. But she's probably not who you need to go to for your entrepreneurial advice if she's not an entrepreneur who you get along with. And I know you get along with your mom, but in that relationship, in that capacity. So yeah, man, it sounds like the way it's just managing your expectations on your end, and then having some crucial conversations, and then just adjusting your behaviors a little bit, and then adjusting your perspective to, hey, they're trying to help. They're trying to add perspective, not take away mine. They're trying to add their perspective, not take away mine. And then that takes away the feeling that this is an antagonistic conversation. And then I think you win. This is a great question, man. I appreciate you asking that. I know it was helpful for more than just you. It was helpful for me, too. It made me realize some stuff I probably should say to my mom. All right, little drum solo for my friends here. Dang, everybody's pretty much still here. She's just the one who tells you different or ignores your opinion. Well, yeah, that's so. Don't catch then the advice there. Don't, and I'm not calling your mom names when I evoke this scripture. Don't cast your pearls before swine. Stop sharing your dreams with people who don't deserve to hear them. Read the book of Genesis when it talks about Joseph. And then just put your mom in the shoes of Joseph's brothers. That's essentially what you're probably doing every time you talk to her about that. Just stop taking your dreams to your mom. Take them to people who understand where you're trying to go. And then when you get to your dream, come back and celebrate with your mom. That's what you do. All right. Did we save the world, gang? Are we good? Did the aliens call off the attack? Did the zombies go back home? I think we did it. Anyway, man, I love you guys, and I kept you an hour and a half longer than I meant to. But it was worth it. I enjoyed talking with all of you. Thank you, Jolly, for a great question there at the end. Thanks, everybody, for being present. Thank you, Jolly, for bringing everybody here. Let's see. I want to make sure we got through all the topics. We got Believe You Are Awesome. Let's go back here for a second just to make sure. He's like, I'm kidding. I get the metaphor. I knew you would, man. I'm always careful with that scripture because I know you wouldn't get sensitive, but people do, man. People are sensitive, bro, and I get it. It's like it's not the person. It's you don't share your dreams with a mind that can't understand it. But yeah, I think Jesus probably could have said that one better. But the rest of the scripture is lest they, stomp the pearls and then attack and kill you is what he said. It doesn't stop at swine, but yeah. No, I got you, man. I got you. But anyway, let's talk about mañana. So we got through Friday, got through E's Lacrimosa of Dana. I don't know what a Lacrimosa is, but it sounds painful. And apparently she fell out of a tree into your arms, so that's got to be something. Doesn't it? Doesn't that have to count for something? Alright, so tomorrow, I'm not sure what we'll come back with. Maybe, I don't know if I'm going to have the time, but I've been itching to get back into Jolly's game. rise to the old honor. I know this screen is small right here, but I'll keep it up there close for those of you that have it on a big enough screen to see it. But I do want to finish this, man. This game very much has my attention and has me intrigued. I did give this a 15-minute or 10-minute shot, but it was literally, it started like every fucking PlayStation 2 JRPG, standing in a boring looking room listening to people talk for an hour. So I was like, I got other shit to do. I can't sit around and wait for this game to decide it wants to be good. So I moved on. But we will figure out what we're doing for tomorrow's stream and bring back something awesome. Until that time, until all are one, we love you much. We are stronger than I. Back at it, manana, peeps. Peace.